Hello, Lel. Welcome to the stream. Early? You saying that the stream is early? Yes. I'm trying to make this like the normal schedule, at least around this time. You're, but yes, welcome to the stream. How have you been? Hopefully you've been well. Well, how are you? I'm good. I've been well. Just been doing some digital art. That's about it. Doing some digital art as normal. Hello, Shira. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? Yes, woman indeed. You've been summoned? Been summoned by woman. Hey, that's fair. Woman, that's treason. I want my men. I'm sorry, sir, but there's no men here. Except for me, I guess, but I'm really just a hand, so. Tomboy? Be the change you want to see in the world. Or I could just draw Laxu. Eventually I'll draw Laxu, probably. It's like a law of the universe. I must draw Laxu at some point. Two cannons shoot cannonballs simultaneously. The cannon embedded in the ground shoots a cannonball whose mass is half that of the cannonball shot by the elevated cannon. Also, the initial speed of the cannonball projected from the ground level is half the initial speed of the cannonball shot horizontally from the elevated position. I see. I'm not taking in any of this information, by the way. I've been thinking to draw my OC in a swimsuit, but I don't know if it's appropriate to talk. Yeah, no, it is. Why would it not be appropriate? What could possibly not be appropriate? Anyways, I'm going to. Yeah, you can talk about it. There's nothing you can't talk about here. In the first place, considering what I draw, I mean, what could you possibly not? The bounds of what people in the stream could say is quite not limited. Dennis, my bad for spazzing out in chat sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. Wait, I'm baking potatoes and watching The Amazing Digital Circus after this episode of Fear the Walking Dead. Oh, interesting. I really like silly doodles. Silly doodles are cool. Hello, Lost Soul, by the way. Welcome to the stream. It's a very easy question, by the way. What? Let A1 denote the acceleration of cannonball of mass m 1 second after launch, and let A2 denote the acceleration of cannonball of the cannonball of mass m. Is that 2 meters per second? No, I have no idea. 1 second after launch. Yeah, I'm just gonna not. How many ducks are on that page? Quite a bit. You can count them. I haven't counted them though. Wait, but you already said. Wait, Lel. You already said that. You already said what you're gonna say. So like, even if you couldn't say, even if you thought you couldn't say what you're gonna say, you already said the thing that you were. Wait, what were you going to say though? Read the options. You'll understand why it's easy. A being gay or B, A1, or A1 being gay or B, A1 being an alphabet and a number. I'm gonna continue drawing. Wait, that makes sense? That makes sense. I see an emo duck. We truly have so many variations, especially the turtle duck. No, that's just a turtle. I mean, I was thinking, if people think my character's a guy, what if I just prove them wrong by drawing her in a swimsuit or something else? A, I wanna get Dennis because I what? I want to get it, Dennis, because I what? Or no, I'm not. I thought I don't. Wait, no, no. I very much am confused. What's the or? What's the or? I don't know what the or is. The or was like. The or was anything else. I will not disclose the information. You have to disclose the information. I think your handwriting is beautiful. Not really. I don't think that's how it works. I like how you trim your nails. Pardon? I like how you dress. I'm a hand. I'm a hand. Oh, that angle? Yeah, I've done this angle before. I'm just trying it again. Well, I wonder which one is gonna be in that exquisite pose. Yeah, that is a good question. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I have an idea of what character I want to put in there, but I'm not like certain on it. But I have an idea. It's like between a couple. Welcome, Null, to the stream, by the way. Is your loincloth saves the day? Nah, just a bikini. Although, I do like loincloths, but just a bikini. Am I gonna be executed? No. We don't do executions here. Good Lella. Difola, I have a question. What is up with you today? Are you doing okay? Do you have too much caffeine? Are you doing okay? That is you wanna them prison in basement as punishment for treason? What? Probably not. You wanted them prison in basement as punishment for treason. If you're confused, I'm trying to find things to compliment about unattractive people. Oh, I see. Sorry, and yeah, I did drink 4 Red Bulls. Then what should these treasonous people get as a punishment? I don't think there's anyone treasonous here. Aren't you the only treasonous person here? I think you're projecting your treason onto other people. That's not nice. Your treason is yours and yours alone. I don't know if he's calling Dennis attractive or not. Unattractive or not. Well, I mean, I don't think he can because no one has seen me. If you haven't seen someone, can you truly call them unattractive? Dennis, they didn't answer your question? Oh, Lel, you talked about Lel? That is kind of treason, isn't it?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. That's kind of treasonous, because that kind of works for me.
Anyways, you are getting down to the basement, lol. Sorry, but it's mandatory.
Oh no, lol. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, like I was gonna draw the chest, but I can't exactly draw the chest, so I'm just gonna continue with the bikini.
Go to vacation with my partner. Be well. Okay. Have a good vacation, Shira. Goodbye. Hello, IDK.
Welcome to the stream. This doesn't really make sense as a...
Loads pistol of art block. Execution isn't allowed, but voodoo magic isn't. Wait.
They're both not allowed? Both voodoo magic and execution?
Didn't she say the signal for me to shout whenever?
That would kind of be like I'm the one who's doing the voodoo, and I don't like voodoo. You know? I'm more of a... I don't know.
Okay, what is your day like?
My day's good. My day has been well. It has been cool. It has been nice.
No, I need my art. Don't art block me.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
I don't think I gave a signal. I think he just wants to execute someone, or rather, voodoo someone.
Shoots peak artistic performance? Wait a minute.
Something about this isn't right. Wait, he did voodoo after all. He loaded a different bullet, but then shot a completely different bullet. Most peculiar. Oh, okay, goodbye, IDK. Hold on. Hello, Rapdog. Welcome to the stream.
How is your day? Hope it's going well. I'm gonna go now. Tell some ugly people compliments and sleep.
Okay. Well, goodbye, Diavola. Have a good day. Yeah, I did a drawing like this before. I think it was the draw. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this like the same. I did the same pose in the video where it was like the video that I was talking about how improving at art doesn't have to be hell. I think that video. I think that's actually the video I did this pose in.
You're...
Woman crotch. Indeed. Hello, Broken Skull. Welcome to the stream. Wait, I don't have a secret police force. I'm too lazy to have a secret police force.
That is my teacher or something? Fair enough. Hello, Shaloth. Welcome to the stream.
How are you doing?
But before that, like the stream, guys, and join the channel, member. And for the people who are new, subscribe to the channel.
Well, thank you for the shout out, Diavola. Goodbye. Yeah, actually, okay, so it's like over here. We're gonna be bringing this down until we reach this. After that, we're gonna be bringing it down like that. Maybe something like that. And then it'd be like something like that.
Dennis, how are you today? I'm okay. I'm doing good, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing good. I will look at that sketchbook one day. Talk about that one? No. Hello, Convizier. What's your favorite? Yaoi or Yuri?
I don't really have a particular... well, okay, if I were to... I like drawing women more, so I'll pick Yuri, because if Yuri, then I can draw more women. So, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Goldchip mentioned? Oh no. Hello, username. Welcome to the stream.
Can't believe you guys can't... Leave it alone. Leave Goldchip alone.
Do not mention that person. Two chocolate is better than one, indeed.
You know, I don't even really like chocolate that much. But yeah.
I don't really like chocolate that much. What's up with what is everyone drawing today?
I'm just drawing a woman. Not woman. Okay, woman. I don't know how that works.
Drawing my OC. I'm drawing a girl with a glass. I'm trying to learn 90% eyes from Keenan Lafferty. Oh, nice. Oh, glasses. Okay.
The barista one specifically? Oh, nice. Nice indeed. Yeah, it was a good design.
Dennis, when will you stop the 6-7 meme? I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, people will stop it when people get bored of it, they'll stop it. I don't need to do a thing. It's the lazy man's way to get it, to get through things. And I'm quite lazy.
How many days can a person go without drinking? I'm pretty sure like 3 days.
Give or take.
Zero? It's zero? No, it's not zero. It's like 3 days, yeah. I'm about to grab that bomber beetle, and I don't know what it was. I don't know what it could have done to my hand. Does it bomb? Less than 1 where I live?
Yeah, I guess if it's hot.
If it's hot and you... Yeah, I guess, yeah, technically not dying without dehydration. Why that meme? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Why the 6-7 meme?
I don't know. That's like asking why any meme.
Oh wait, unless he said something and then he stopped. Bomber beetle? Oh,
the one that has like a sack of like fluid in its like head
or whatever.
Seriously, I don't know who this is gonna be. Yeah, I'll make it. Laxu? No. Pathos? Maybe. That makes more sense.
Oh, shoots from the butt. Okay.
Yes, I have rocket fuel. I have rocket fuel in my butt. It is the best way to defend myself, I promise. How does that even evolve? How do you evolve rocket fuel?
That'd be cool if it's Laxu.
It could be. Let me see. Pathos, Laxu. Now I'll do a different Laxu drawing. You know, it's weird. For a warm-up drawing, I did not do a simple pose for the warm-up. Like that. This is supposed to be coming up here.
I'm pretty sure the acid can only work on the eyes. It should only be irritating for the skin.
I thought that like the bomber beetle is the one that
Shoots like explosive, or not explosive, but yeah, like boiling water. You just turned 18 today? Give me the 18 plus roll.
Remind me after stream or DM me and I will.
It's mainly a chemical reaction that creates heat. It actually has two separate fluids stored in its body. They're harmless in the state, like in the state that they're in, but once combined, they become a fiery corrosive acid. Ooh.
Guess where's your roll? Did you DM me after stream? If you DM me, then I will remember. Where's the roll you promised? I said if you DM me after stream, I'll give you the roll. Or if you DM me in general, then after stream when I check Discord, I'll see a DM and then I'll like do the thing. But if no one DMs me, then I won't remember after stream because I'm streaming for like 4 hours.
That's my previous question. I don't know. Oh, what do you hate most about me? True answers only. I don't know you. I don't hate anything about you because I don't know you. To be honest, I don't really hate anything. I don't really have anyone. I don't really have anyone that I actually hate. I need to actually know someone. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah. I don't think it's I don't think it's like productive to hate people. Like, if there's someone who's like problematic to me and I would rather not be around them, then like I'm not gonna be around them. But it doesn't really help me to hate someone. So I don't know. I don't know if that's how if that's how it works, but that's how I think it works. No, right now, from what you know, I don't hate
anything. I don't know you. I don't know you. Like okay. Even hypothetically, even if like there was some like things that I could hate, I don't
actually know enough about you. Like there's nothing that I actually know. Hate is a strong feeling that's usually reserved for extreme cases.
Yeah, I mean true, but like even I think yeah, okay, yeah, to be fair, I just haven't experienced anything that warrants me to hate anyone. No, that's not true. There are definitely things it just doesn't seem that helpful for me. It's like if I could do something about it, I'll do something about it, but I don't feel like the hate part. It feels like it just makes you a worse person. At least for me, it'll make me a worse person specifically. Like if I'm doing something purposeless that only makes me feel worse, like I just don't think that I want to do that. Kind of like people who like get heated in arguments. Like I don't understand that. So it's like in a similar vein. Like if you're getting angry like in an argument, what does that actually benefit you? Probably not, right? So
I just try not to. You dislike a lot of things, but hate few things. I don't dislike a lot of things either. That's a cool mindset. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I just think it's unproductive. That's about it. Dinosaur.
Yeah, and there's not many things I dislike. I think. At least nothing that comes like off the top of my head. Nothing in my daily life that I would say I don't like. Dinosaur.
There's a dinosaur up there, to be fair. Diavola Stingy?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I guess it's Laxu. I accidentally did the wrong hair. It's Laxu now. I was unconsciously drawing and I unconsciously started drawing Laxu.
By the way, did you join?
No, it was gifted to Schloth. Schloth was gifted a membership.
Yeah.
Very excited. Very excited for the Laxu. I mean, fair enough, it's Laxu, but still. Me and James the Catboy gifted out random, like 10
membership members randomly, and Schloth was one of them. Yeah, either Sin or James. Yeah, I don't know who it was, because we kind of did it at the same time. Dennis, have I drawn furry, like a furry?
Yeah, I've drawn a furry during stream, but other than that, no, I don't think so. Actually, no. I have. I've had a commission. I've had a commission, and I've done it during stream. Yeah. I don't tend to, because I just tend to like human anatomy more.
James the cat boy. That's who James is.
The thing about Laxu is more abs than on Pathos. So, so I'll just give her more abs, I guess. She's supposed to have more abs.
Catboy? Yeah, James the Catboy. Sometimes you just like references for the pose, but not the actual drawing. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, sometimes, it could be a drawing that I don't particularly like the art style or anything like that, but I very much like the pose, and that's good enough.
Noted, sir. Yes.
Laxu is just muscular. Laxu is more athletic. Yeah. Laxu is more muscular than the character I was gonna draw before.
Yeah. I wouldn't say she's like super ripped or anything, but like she's definitely more muscular than like a person with like no muscles. Yeah. More like athletic. But I mean, yeah. A lot of characters that I draw are like have like an athletic body type, but Laxu has more muscles in general. James is actually pretty quiet in Discord, but he's chill. Yeah, I haven't seen much of him. How much did I forget to use Discord to the point I don't know who James is? No, it's fine. I mean, there's quite a bit of people in Discord. It's not like you can know everyone. Unless you're like always on Discord. I'm also quite on Discord. I just say random things. Random things is cool. Discord is nearing 300. It is, yeah. I have no idea what member of Discord I was since Abby banned me once for experiment. What does that even mean? Since Abby banned you once for experiment. Currently in ceramics class? Oh, nice. Hello, Abby. Ceramic class. You know, yeah, like things like making pottery and stuff. That is what ceramic class is? Like pottery and stuff? I don't know. That always like looked cool to me. Although I don't have clay. I never had clay. To be fair, I'm not really that interested in like doing it, but it always looked interesting. I'm kneading clay right now. Oh, so I'm happy in the background. Okay. Something's up here. So her butt would be here. Okay, so I am correct, I guess. I'm kind of correct, but why does this look wrong? Is it this leg? Maybe this leg is just really confusing. Let's see if I can. Okay, I think is it this? Is this the wrong thing? Is it this muscle? Is that muscle? Okay, I think it was the muscle. The muscle wasn't really aligned with the leg. Sort of, yeah. I think so. I hope so.
I'm a few subs away from 6K. Like 50 subs.
That's not exactly a few, but I suppose.
Like literally a few subs away? Huh? I can't literally be a few subs away. It is? I have 5,956 subscribers.
So, yeah, I have like it would need like, you know, like 44 subscribers more. 44 subscribers isn't exactly a few.
How fast is the channel growing? It's growing decently fast. What's up with this thing? Oh, okay, it's fine. So what? Why was it saying that to me? I don't know, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go and do this. Can't wait for the 100K special after 1 to 6 years of YouTube later. Yeah, that works. And I didn't know cats were thirsty. Cats are thirsty, yeah. Hello, Kratos. Welcome to the stream. How's it? How's your day? Hope it's been well. Okay, no, but seriously, my greeting is getting stale. I seriously need a new greeting. How's your day? Has it been unwell? Can cats not be thirsty? I don't see what's wrong with a cat being thirsty. In fact, I'm actually thirsty. I need to go get water. I'm gonna go get water. It should be quite fast, quite quick. I'm a speedy guy. How was your singularity? Never mind, that's weird. Don't talk about my species like that. Give me 1 second, I'll be back. I have returned. I have returned with more, I don't know, something. Did I just spill water on my tablet? Oh no! No, my tablet. Tisa Lamau had to do some work and did some perspective practices. Oh, nice. Luckily, the water spilled on the part of the tablet that has no part of, like, no electronics. Pretty good. Struggling with the 4th chapter storyline, but so far, drawing and fighting scenes are fun. That's nice. I'm actually typing like a person having a stroke. It'd be like that. Lips are so hard to draw.
Kind of, yeah. Especially if you want to do them like perfectly.
Welcome back, returning viewers. Welcome to the stream. Drawing section for new people.
Oh, drawing session. Nah, that's too boring, too stale.
I'm just gonna say random. Are those pants? No, I don't know what this is. Alrighty, next drawing. So the thumbnail, is it cropped for a reason or just cute holes? It's actually, yeah, no, it's actually not. It's actually not safe for work, yeah. It is a completely wholesome drawing. Although the thing is, every time like I have to crop a drawing, a lot of the time I have to like make the drawing really like I have to zoom in really far, or else YouTube won't let me adjust the thumbnail. Like I very much would like to get like I could increase the size of the thumbnail. It's just really difficult for me to like. It's just so annoying. The middle of my forearm just pop. What do you mean the middle of your? Okay, I realize I can't. How does the middle of your forearm just pop? How does that work? Like hair? How does this just pop? What do you mean it popped? How do you pop the middle of your forearm? Doesn't even make sense. Yeah. The joints? What joints are in the middle of your forearm? I understand your elbow. That makes more sense. The middle of your forearm is just muscle and bone. Was it a vein? No, that'd be bad actually. Let me do another drawing. Low angle shot, low angle shot, low angle shot, low angle shot. Just doing a bunch of low angle shots, I guess. Felt good low key. Well, maybe that's a good sign. Maybe it's a sign it's not gonna end you. Need to do it again somehow. Oh, well, sure. He has a forearm. I have a forearm. Nice sketch. Thank you, Nova. My God, bro, your forearm? Bruh. Ain't no way, bruh. No, I'm joking, Dennis. Thanks for the ellipse exercise. I don't know if that's the best exercise. Nah, I just wanted to make a spiral. There was like, yeah, I think I did see someone doing something like that, but I don't know if it was an exercise or not. Yes. Hello, Nova. Welcome to the stream. Is your day going unwell? Having a bad time? Having a bad day? Hopefully you're having a good day. Show it again. Nah. Probably the two bones when it crossed over, it didn't go all the way earlier and finally popped. Yes, I'm an artist. I need to study anatomy, but I ain't a biology student. I mean, yeah, whenever you turn your arm, like the two bones, but to pop it, to pop it, I don't know what would be happening in there for it to pop. I know joints pop because of like nitrogen bubbles, I'm pretty sure. But why would your bones pop? Your net's acting up again? That's not good. I've been watching a guy who speaks Spanish who is very dedicated, but he's really clueless at art. He's been drawing for 100 or more days. Well, that's pretty good. Although, yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good. Please stop. Please stop. Who stopped? What stopped? Anyways, bye now. Okay, goodbye, Lost Soul. It takes strength to knead clay, which I'm doing. Strong forearms. Imagine having strong forearms. Couldn't be me. Okay, I guess I'll just do that, yeah. Actually, I just realized I probably shouldn't even have picked this pose. This is probably this is not the best pose. Like, I could have done a better pose, to be honest. Please stop. Please stop what? Is someone doing something worthy of being stopped? I can't listen to the arm popping and bones moving. Oh no. At least I didn't say anything about, like, you know, meat squelching. At least I didn't say meat squelching. Because squelching is a crazy word. Speaking of weird words, sloth. You ever heard of like skin what is it? Sloughing off? Sloughs of skin. Today I ate a puke fruit at 1 a.m. Hopefully it helps with the sickness. You're still sick, unfortunately. Hopefully you get better soon. I always forget to eat it, kind of to do other things while it is served to avoid its taste. Somehow I'm not really sensitive to its smell. Well, that's good that you're not sensitive to its smell. Oh, if I may ask, our gorgeous lady who bears the crown of horns, I forgot your OC's name. Her name is Laxu. I guess, well, she has multiple names, but I'll just say Laxu. Yeah, Laxu. Laxu. I've already done the sketch. I'm doing the liner. Oh, nice. I hope it goes well. Dang, I sure hope Dennis doesn't ask me for a question while I walk away from my phone for a minute. I'm gonna ask Abby a question while she walks away from her phone for a minute.
So Abby, why are you doing clay? Why, you know, why do you like clay? Is it just like where'd you get the passion from? It's just something you always wanted to do? Did you just like spontaneously take it? What's the motivation?
I think I've asked this question in the past, but how you achieve smoother and cleaner lines? Have you ever done drills? No, I've never done any drills or anything for why you clay? I've never done any drills for like smoother lines. Just using pen and being more thoughtful about your lines. If you consistently be thoughtful about your lines, if you like, yeah, if you just make sure you like don't go over your lines more than twice. That's one thing I'm doing. I definitely try not to go over my lines more than twice. Right down, like right here, I did it, but I did it not out of habit. I did it like just, I was trying to cover up, like trying to fix this. But it wasn't like a habit of me like going over the lines because I'm just like mindlessly. You know, you have to be mindful about your lines. And using pen helps because you can't erase any lines. So because I'm using, but yeah, in general, I didn't really do anything. I just like wasn't mindful. I used pen, can erase, don't go over your lines more than twice. In general, you can try, but just like for a general rule, yeah, like thinking hard before. Yeah, maybe not. Like I never really thought like that hard, but I just commit to the line essentially. Not like it's yeah. When I say mindful, I mean like I'm committing to it and I'm just trying to make it the best line that I possibly can. I'm not like, sometimes there's like a line where I do have to like calculate and like, okay, if it's like, is it supposed to be here or here? Or like, you know, I have to do some amount of thought process. So yeah, that does help, yeah. But in general, it's just like being mindful about, yeah, it's not going over your line more than twice. And yeah, that's about it. I didn't really do anything. Couldn't send the full message thanks to YouTube's done workout. Also, using your arm while doing line art helps a ton. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I think for Rapdog specifically, Rapdog like has trouble using his arm because like a shoulder problem, right? Like I would have said like use your arm, but specifically for Rapdog, I don't know if that's like something that'll help. I heard that on Draw a Box. It's funny to hear it from you, considering you haven't heard of it. What's Draw a Box? Yeah, no, I've never heard of it. I hate that I actually need to draw and invest time to get better at art. Why? I mean, what? See, so when I was like getting better at art, when I actually was trying to get, cause like, okay, for you, Lel, you're already good at art. I mean, you're already good at art. You don't have like, it's not like you're building from scratch. You actually are good at art. So for you to improve, it's not, you don't have to like do like specific studies or anything like that. You just have to like be mindful. Like if you just draw more with just like be mindful of what you're doing, you're just gonna improve. Yeah. And like, and the way how I improve, like I improve, but I'm not actually putting that much effort into improving per se. Like I'm not just doing something that I don't like. I draw what I like, but I also like for every single drawing, there's like one thing that I'm trying to get better at, whether it be like perspective for this drawing or like proportions or construction. So I just focus on one thing, and because I'm not trying to like get better at an entire drawing, it like lightens the load and just lets me have fun. So it's not, yeah, so it's not like an exact, you don't like have to like make it like a whole thing. That, and making it a whole thing in that case is probably more efficient, but it's not fun to me, so I just never did it. So I took a long time to improve, but I mean for you, you're already like really good. I don't think you're not gonna need to do that much legwork. I think the better at art you go, so like the improvement curve is probably like when you start out at art, your improvement is slow, and then as you get better at art, your improvement goes up. Eventually, you're gonna hit a plateau, so then you're gonna slow down, and then eventually you're gonna like the improvement is gonna speed back up again. But yeah, I think I kind of do that. When I do a motion study, I make it a piece. Yeah, thank you, Dennis. No problem. Hold on. Let me see. Also, apologies. The question was where I should show the fan art on Discord because I'm quite no, it's not stupid. I mean, the Discord is quite it's kind of confusing. There's a lot of different like art things, so it's not stupid. You can put in the fan. You can put it anywhere, honestly. Well, okay, not anywhere, but like the art. What's it called? Art and such. That channel is for sharing art, and the fan art if you want to be more specific. But you don't really have to. You can put it anywhere. Yeah. Actually, I don't even know what the fan art thing is for. Like, there's no problem. Hex Demmis. Who's Demmis? Who's Demnis? I understand boxes a bit, but I'm clueless about perspective. Wait, I don't. Cause boxes trauma perspective practice. Cause I don't think boxes are really about. No, boxes are definitely about perspective. Like the reason you're drawing boxes is so you're able to draw the body in perspective. Like once you're able to draw a box like this, or like just a general box, if you're able to do that, you can like start. Let's just say this is a box. Not the best box, of course, but you don't have to be perfect with it. Once you're able to do this, then you can start like stretching the perspective of the box. So like this is like an extremely high angle shot of like a box, you know? So yeah, the reason that you are learning boxes is for perspective practice. Okay, that was kind of tragic, but it's cool. It's kind of bad, but it's cool. Okay, these lines are wonky, but you know what I'm saying. You kind of get it. I have to take ceramic class for college. It's required. Oh, I see. Hello, Wonder. Welcome to the stream. Oh, my autistic art mentor. Hello, Wonder. Who's your autistic art mentor? Were you talking previously, or was that your first? I guess that was your first one, yeah. That's how I see them because I draw boxes, but I don't really understand perspective. I think I just understand more about depths. I mean, that's fine. That's good enough, yeah. Do you think I'm good at drawing? Are you asking me? Yeah. Wonky is a wonky word. Wonky is a wonky word. It's wonky. The woman. Hello, RSKL. Welcome to the stream. What does RSKL like mean? Like, why is your name RSKL? Does it mean something? Does it mean something, perhaps? Maybe it does, or maybe it doesn't. It reads like an acronym, so I assume it's an acronym or something. Oh, my real name initials. Oh, I see. Fisheye is great for perspective practice. That weird bubble with bendy lines. I can't think of how to. Yeah, no, I understand fisheye. Yeah, it's like a. So really, yeah, it's very weird. Like a fisheye perspective on a box. Let's see. If it was like, yeah, on a box, a fisheye. Like for this box, a fisheye would be like this, maybe. I don't know. I'm not the best. No, I've done something wrong. I've done something wrong, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be like this, actually. But you'd still also be able to see these lines. Yeah, fisheye is weird. Yeah, no, this is definitely not fish. Or maybe it is. No, I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Don't look to me for perspective practice. I am but a man. Yeah, this is not fisheye. This is just bad. This is just bad perspective. Okay. Well, whatever. I tried. Yeah. I haven't actually practiced fisheye. Well, yeah. I mean, I have seen fisheye perspective, so I kind of know. But now that I actually try and draw it, I don't actually have a good visual library of fisheye. I've realized. Let me see. Do we really need wacky boxes? Not really. Yeah, I'd have to like check out fisheye. Let me look up some fisheye on like a box. I want to see a fisheye on a box specifically. That's not pin. Wait, no. Box fish eye. No, box fish eye perspective. Oh boy. You know, it's actually not, it doesn't actually warp the cubes as much as I thought. At least for what I'm seeing. Yeah, for what I'm seeing, the cubes aren't actually warped that much. It's like they're not really going, at least, yeah, for the examples I'm seeing, the boxes aren't really going with the... I guess so. I guess that makes more sense, yeah. Okay, fair enough. I have to leave. Okay, goodbye, lol. Have a good day. Maybe it's my dumbass not being able to understand perspective concepts, but boxes don't help me for that. I'll definitely try the taking photos from the phone thing. Yeah, you definitely, I think you need both. You have to understand perspective and understand boxes, and it'll make it better. Like, they'll help each other out, but yeah. I want to do fisheye for my character in the monitor music cover pose, which is in fisheye. Reason why I know about it? Ah, I see. In any case, I will go back to drawing. I think for this page, I'm just gonna do a bunch of low angle shots, and the next post I'm gonna do a bunch of high angle shots, and then I'm just gonna freestyle after that. I'll do whatever. I was thinking of just drawing whatever you're gonna do and add a fisheye on editing. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah, although if I were to like do like a perspective, I think I would like to like learn it so I can do it like by hand instead of having to like rely on an editing software. Just because I feel more comfortable with that. I feel like it'll like get me a better. It'll make me better at technical side of art. Like, basically, my goal for, like, drawing is, like, one of the goals, at least, is to be able to... Yeah, I want to be able to do what I can do on digital. Like, at least when it comes to just, like, line art and perspective and construction and foreshortening, all that type of stuff. I want to be able to do everything I can do on digital art, on traditional art. So, like, whenever I go, like, travel somewhere, like, I don't have to, like, go with my tablet or something. I can just, like, draw and stuff. Like, you know, without having to worry about it. I'm trying to achieve the most amount of freedom in my art, that I'm not like tethered to like one like software or something like that. I was watching Kim Jong-gi. It's impressive how he knows the muscles and bones so well. Yeah, I mean, the guy's really good. It probably came from like years of like drawing. Like, yeah, if you actually put like time into learning it, yeah, you're gonna reach that level too. Sadly, the subs on English are gone. Yeah, unfortunate. I don't know. You know, I don't know if I've ever, like, at least now, like, at the point I'm at right now, I don't know if words help me. Maybe I'm more yeah, I think I need like a visual on the learning. I'm worse at like just words, like learning from words. If it's like something with art, if it's something that I have to do something, that's like, yeah, that's more like a feel-based approach. Seeing it is probably more helpful. So, honestly, I do want to check out I'm gonna check out like some of his stuff, Kim Jong-gi. Because I might be able to learn at least some amount of things just from looking at like what he does. Like, I was watching the video yesterday and now they're gone. Well, so they were there yesterday and now they're not there. That's weird. All right, I'm gonna go back. Low front. Let me do the, no. Okay. That pose is suggestive. Do I do this pose or not? I'll do another pose. Or do I do another? No, okay, I'm gonna do this one. This pose is not quite as suggestive. Or so I say, but is it? I don't know. Can we try a different pose? Not this pose. Okay, this pose is something. I'll do this one. Where do I get my references from? I get my references from like websites like Twitter, Pinterest. Okay, Pinterest is best for looking up, like just like searching to search for references. Pinterest, to just get a steady stream of like really good references. Twitter, because I'm following a bunch of really good artists, and those artists, those artists make good art, and they also repost artists with good art. So Twitter works for me. And then like Pixiv sometimes. Even though that's like that's the one that I like least use. It's not that helpful a lot of the time. I feel like yeah, both Twitter and Pinterest outperforms Pixiv in terms of like what they succeed at, which is like Pinterest for like searching and Twitter for just getting a steady stream. Mainly because Pixiv you can't like repost stuff. But yeah, that's where I get my, and then essentially when I find a reference I really like, I save it to my reference folder on my tablet over here. Like it's an Android tablet, not my drawing tablet. My drawing tablet's over there. But I save it to a reference folder, and so I have all my references, and actually like I organize them. So I have a reference folder. I have a folder for like low angle shots, or like I have a folder for low angle shots from the front, low angle shots from the back, high angle shots from the front, high angle shots from the back. I have a reference for just like front poses. I have a reference for like, I have like a folder for like, yeah, just a bunch of different stuff. Hello, Goldman. Hello, Goldman. How do you get references for things that have to be technically correct? I try not to be too correct. Yeah, I try not to be like, what do you mean technically correct? Like, I would need like an example. I don't think I perfectly understand the question. I kind of understand the question, but like, could you like give like an example, like what a thing that would need to be technically correct would be? Like, are you talking about like anatomy or something like that? If you want like a specific reference and you want to search for it, I would use Pinterest. Whenever like I have a specific thing that I actually want to like really look into, I use Pinterest. Yeah, so Pinterest. I think if you're talking about like searching about a specific thing, Pinterest, yeah. Like a 1400s night. Yeah, that's very specific. I would have to use Pinterest. You could use just like a normal web browser and like just look at it. You can just look up a normal web browser. Can you put the word in a sentence? Yeah. What is that? Oh, what's that? Who is that? I actually post the majority on Pinterest. Only sad thing is there's not a lot of people are active on Pinterest. Yeah, I don't use Pinterest for social media. I use Pinterest like as a tool, but not like for social media. I just don't think it's not made for social media. That's the thing. Like Pinterest is made for like what's it called? Like clothing and stuff, fashion.
And like, yes, there is a space for art, but it's not like a social media space. Like, yeah, I just don't think, I don't know if it functions so well when it comes to like that type of thing. So I could use use Pinterest for references on historical references. You can try. You can try. You can also just use the internet. I think like, if you want a super specific reference, you're probably gonna want to use the internet, like just like just a web browser. Because Pinterest relies on like someone else posting the art. So if no one else if you have a super like a reference that's so specific that no one else is like, that's so niche that no one else is like gonna be posting about, you're gonna have to like look up like something else. Sometimes like references just don't exist. Yeah, like sometimes a reference actually just doesn't exist. So like probably back in the day when people just didn't have that type of thing, you'd have to like go to like a museum or something. So in that case, yeah, you're gonna have to like do something. If they're like on the internet, there's no reference, you're gonna have to like go somewhere, which is like very difficult. So sometimes it just doesn't exist. Dennis, do you think you like niche or generalistic things? I like things that are like catered, or I like things that are like in my preferences. So I guess it'd be more niche. But I'm not like a guy who's like, I need things to be like super unique and super special. No, I think I can appreciate both. I don't have yeah. It's like whatever one's, if it's good, then it's good. Like I like some niche things, I like some generalized things. Like I thought Solo Leveling was a solid anime. I don't think it was the best anime, but I think it was solid, for what it was trying to do. There's better anime out there, but like, I mean, I think Solo Leveling is like one of the definitions of like, it could be a definition of like a general anime. So and it was pretty good. Like I didn't hate it. I think, is Frieren like more niche? Frieren's definitely more niche. Yeah, I've watched some niche anime. So yeah, it doesn't really matter for me. So happy Pinterest finally gave us tools to filter AI. Yeah, it works better. Like, yeah, it does filter AI mostly. Sometimes it's a little bit, some slip through the crack, but what can you do? That's like how it works on all websites anyways. No matter what the website is, like, AI art is just gonna be there. Which is like unfortunate, because there's no way to just stop people. And sometimes it's like kind of getting difficult to be like, didn't an artist actually draw this? Because some artists have styles that are quite similar to like what an AI would pump out, which is like really unfortunate. Especially, yeah, it's really unfortunate. Like an ultra rendered artwork by a person can sometimes look like AI. So it has me like looking at it, and it's like, I'm like squinting. I'm like, is this real? Is this not real? AI art is there. I cry. I mean, AI art is everywhere. It's like, at this point, that's like saying there's fish in the sea. Like, if you hate fish, I mean, like, yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not exactly like fish in the sea, because fish in the sea is like a good thing, I would say. Whereas AI art is like not a good thing, I would say. But, it's like, there's not way that you can really actually escape it. Someone said about my Halo girl OC drawing looks like AI. Are you talking about the one on your sketchbook? Because I don't even know. I don't like, if someone said that doesn't even make sense. There's no fish in the sea. Oh no, there's fish in the sea. It's not sad. Yeah, but I'm just saying. AI has noticeable flaws. I've never seen an AI without flaws. Yes, but the thing is, human work has flaws too. So like sometimes I'll look at an artwork and I'll be like, oh, look at that. Like they did the finger, like there's like, it's missing a finger, or like a finger looks a little bit weird, or this part of the drawing, like, does that make sense? Is the line following through behind? And it's like, yeah, but people can make those mistakes. So it's genuinely hard. It's your Discord profile picture? Let me actually check. Let me actually check it out. It's genuinely difficult for me. Oh, her. I wouldn't say it looks like AI art.
that doesn't look like AI art at all, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what they would be talking about. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I'll do this pose again. I'll try it again. It works okay, but I could be better. This pose could have definitely been better. Like that, I think. It'll be coming like that. I think. It'll be coming like that.
Yeah, but AI are not human flaws, so it is weird. For example, a high rendered job you mentioned with missing fingers is really weird. True. Like, yeah, if that is true, that is a way you can tell. Like, if there's art that's like highly rendered and it has flaws, if it was an artist, the artist would probably be like the artist would have to be skilled enough to make a highly rendered artwork. But also, it'd be weird for like a skilled artist to make a flaw. So actually, you're right. I agree. Actually. Have you seen AI IRL on posters of shops? No, I haven't. But I don't really go to shops that much. I made a short about it. They were tripping. That's super weird. I think that's more telling of generative AI is if you go to their profile and their styles are all over the place. True, that is a way that I try and do it. Try and figure it out. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really lose too much sleep over it. I'm not like witch hunting to try and find out like, oh, was this an actual? But it's like sometimes it just makes me like double take. It's like, is this really? I don't know. I'd have to like really. But the thing is, I'm not invested enough. I'm not diligent enough to like really. Like, I'm not just gonna sit out like and look at an artwork for like 10 minutes trying to figure out if it's AI or not, or like look through someone's profile. Because sometimes I've looked, yeah, it's really difficult. Like, yeah, there's definitely tells, but there's a lot of. I feel like there's like some work that I have to do to put in to like know. In general, I like more stylized artwork. So like a super highly rendered art, like you can be super like well rendered, but also have like a human touch. So yeah, like you can still tell, like even if it's like highly rendered. Of course, there are some artists who like really go for like a super glossy look, which in that case, and another thing that a person can do, right? You can make a person can like make AI art and then edit it with their like human hands, and it becomes really difficult. I think people are like doing that a lot now because sometimes there are like AI art, like there's like AI art where it's like this is like convincing, but it's like obviously AI, or I've seen like, you know, like the rest of their page is like AI, but like there's like one really convincing one that I'm pretty sure they like edited, because yeah, it's like super odd. Not to mention clipping through something like someone sitting in a shopping trolley, but their feet go through the small bars. Yeah, I've seen things like that. It depends on the case, yeah, but it's unfortunate. I don't think there's like a way to escape it at this point. I wish I could have done this better. This really could have been good. Okay, because I've done this pose again. I think I did the pose. The last time I did this pose, I did it way better than this one. Well, it'd be like that. I think it's quite good. Kinda. No, it could be better. Essentially, the problem is right here. So, from this perspective, the crotch, like, okay, so for just the perspective here, the perspective is fine for this part. The problem is, when we look at the rest of the body is not in the same perspective. The body should be like more behind of this hip area. So the body would actually be like over here. Like if I were to draw, the body would be like over here instead. And like the head would be over here. And that would make more sense. But right now, for the perspective that it is, it's not like it's just that's just not what's happening here. So like, yeah, I'd have to like move the body down because it's a low angle shot. This part of the body shouldn't be so visible. It's okay though. Like, it's not something I'm actually losing. Excuse? She's stretching, I suppose. Yeah, it would make sense if she was like stretching backwards, but
but it's like she's bending forward. It's like she's bending forwards so you can see her ribs, but also she's also bending backwards at the same time because, you know, because the rib cage is straight. It's like super weird. It's like as if she had like an adjustable spine that she could just like. It's like if this is like a side profile, it's kind of like she's like done this. She's like doing this instead of doing like actually bending and stretching. She's like doing this instead, which is like weird. It's like, why she look like that? But that's just me. I'll fix it anyway. I'll do a different one, really. Not really fix it. But hey, I mean, that's why I'm practicing, right? I'm practicing because like I do have problems like that. What the hell? That's what I feel when I look at it. What do you mean she isn't bending backwards but forwards, right? Oh, what you mean is that she isn't bending backwards, but yeah, it's like she's bending forwards, but her torso is still aligned as if she's bending backwards, which doesn't make sense. I found milk chunks in my coffee. I think the phrase chunks of milk is always bad. I think if milk is chunky, something's up with that. Chunks of milk is not good. Crunchy. When you were beginning at art, did you use the box method? I tried and I failed, but yeah, I tried a bunch of things. But for the most part, I was just like trying. No, I didn't really use that many guidelines at all. So no, I was not using the box method. I was very bad. You're traumatized. Tonight, hopefully, I'm gonna make another sketchbook tour. I'll send it in Discord. Okay, that's cool. It's kind of weird because the belly button's kind of like there, but like that's besides the point. Crunchy curds in your coffee. That's not good. But I have never drank coffee, so I don't really have to worry about that. I think I should also do that. I want more opinions on my art style. Sure. When it comes to your art style, I don't like. Is it? I don't know. Like, can someone actually give a meaningful like opinion on someone's art style, like rather than their like technical skills? Like, if it's just your art style, can you actually give like an opinion on that? I don't know. Is that something that's possible? I think I can improve on for this video. Not really, actually. I mean, yeah. I mean, like obviously, probably yeah. But like, for me, I mean, that was like a very solid video. Oh, hello, Ori. I mean, you could just try and, yeah. I mean, you had a really good not formula, but you know, you had a good process. I guess if you just like refine your process more, I mean, that would be better. But I don't have much to like say particularly. In Colombia, what was I about to say? In Colombia, we eat chocolate with cheese. Is that something weird? Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. It sounds sort of weird. It sounds sort of weird, but like not really at the same time. Dance, why is there a bulge? We've been over this. Compare apples with apples, else if it is the first of its kind, look at the execution. Yeah, like if you have a unique, sorry, what was that voice crack? Yeah, you should like, yeah, I don't know if commenting on someone's art style specifically, because like an art style only comes down to personal opinion. It's never like, art style is purely subjective. You can say like how someone did in that art style, like the line, you can look at like separate things, like the line quality, you can look at the construction, you can look at like there's a lot of things that indicate quality, but the art style isn't actually one of them.
I don't think so.
No, we haven't. We haven't been over this. Please expound. I think I was talking about this with Null. Let me see. It was like this video. I mean, not this video. Yeah. So specifically from underneath the body. By the way, this is like, you see this perspective right here. This perspective actually looks right. Like, this perspective is a better perspective than the last perspective that I did. By the way. Wait, what's the current conversation? I have no idea. I'm just saying, like, this is an actual proper execution of the perspective that I was going for in the last page. But yeah, from the underneath, there's like a bulge, because this is like the shape language of the crotch is like this in general. Now the thing is with the bulge. Well, yeah, no, it's like this is just, it's how it look in general. Like, it can look like this. It depends on your body type, I suppose, but this is possible. Perspective and perceived. Dennis, what do you think about the art styles of people who claim it's an art style and not bad fundamentals? I say just let them be. I mean, it depends if they're correct or not, right? It's like, do I think the people who are if they are correct about the fact that it's not the fundamentals, if they actually do have a good fundamentals, then, well, then obviously it's just their art style. If they have bad fundamentals, then obviously it's like not the. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Where is that drawing? There is a drawing I did somewhere that I was talking about okay, right here. The bulge comes from, so if we look at this artwork right here, you can see right here, this is how it like looks normally in general. Like from the front without any, but then when you look from the side, this is a side profile right here, okay? You see the stomach, it's like the belly button, okay? And then you go in, you go out. The body naturally has a bulge there. Like where it wraps underneath the body, like the crotch is wrapping around here, there is a bulge. So from the front, it doesn't really look like a bulge. From the side, it does. When you go underneath, you get to actually see so the bulge comes from when you get underneath, when the camera's like down here, like let's say this is the camera, you're looking upwards. What you're seeing is the difference between right here, like the crotch and the stomach, essentially. I had teachers tell me that in order for you to have an art style, you need to understand the fundamentals. In general, once you become better at the fundamentals and you become better at just technical, like as your technical skill increases, your art style will actually show up, basically. So it's kind of right, kind of wrong. You should definitely, I think, yeah, working on, you shouldn't excuse bad fundamentals because of art style. But sometimes a person just does have a different art style, but yeah. Hello, Melkitten. But yeah, the bulge comes from the difference between the crotch and the stomach, especially when viewed from underneath. You get to actually see the difference in elevation between them. That's what I'm trying to say is the other bulges you have, to me, have been pronounced and an inchy bit exaggerated. I mean, if you say so, right? I mean, I don't exactly agree. Because me personally, I think I've seen... I mean, perhaps, okay, this one definitely is extreme, but I'm also using a reference. And I'm not going to disagree with the reference. The reference does actually look like this. I mean, in general, I think I could have done better at illustrating it in perspective. In perspective, it actually shouldn't look like this. The reason why the bulge looks like it's like this is because I actually haven't drawn it properly where the hips are supposed to be and the belly button is supposed to be and the rest of the body. So from right now, it kind of looks like she's just, yeah, so I can understand this one for sure. It'd be more like, I don't know if I can actually do it. So like, let me just say, crotch would be like there. I guess the crotch would be here, technically, for the perspective that I've actually done. And then the hips would be like around here. But like, yeah, that's just gonna make it a more messy artwork, to be honest. I was trying to avoid making it messy, but yeah, I've done it already.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I think unless you understand fundamentals, you cannot be consistent enough to have an art style.
I mean, I don't know. When people say art style, I think they just like an art style can be inconsistent. People can just have an inconsistent art style. But just because an art style changes all the time doesn't mean that you don't have an art style. It's just that it changes all the time. I think, like, yeah, to have a consistent art style, of course, you have to have like a better understanding of fundamentals, because that's how you actually keep it consistent. But it doesn't mean that someone without consistency doesn't have an art style.
Under view from a split pose would be kind of cool. Split pose. Yeah, I think I mean, I basically did that yesterday. Yesterday, yeah. Wait, where is the drawing from yesterday? I kind of did it yesterday with like this pose. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. A split pose, unless you're talking about like the split going forward, like a forward split where it's like a leg is going up, like forward, and the other leg is going backwards. I don't exactly have a reference for that though. Goodbye, Diavola. A forward split. Yeah, that's gonna be okay. I wonder how that works. I don't have a good reference for that. I just don't have a reference for that in the first place. My art style is bipolar, depending on the medium, median/medium I use. Yeah, true.
You know, I just realized the butt might get a little bit confusing for under here. Should I give her? Yeah, I'll give her like a bikini or something. So for the bikini, it'd be like this, and then you'd be like that, and then like that would be there, that would be there. Then the bikini would just wrap back around out there. It's very hard to tell what's happening here. Let me see. My bad. So like the bikini would be like there and be wrapping around. Yeah, I just done, this is a really messy drawing. Like I said, I could have done better. I should do better next time, assuming I actually learn from my mistakes, which is a big assumption.
DC or Marvel? Marvel.
Okay, let me try this again. Let me actually put some real thought into it. Head. Body. Let's say the body is like that. Let's say the body's like that.
Whichever one has Nightwing in it, that's DC. Exterminate the Ducks? Oh no, not the Ducks. I'm a huge DC fan, but I love Spider-Man and Loki. That's fair.
Why is this so difficult? Okay, hold on. Let's say the crotch is here. Actually, let me learn from my mistakes. It's actually probably going to be this. It'll probably be this, actually. And then.
Hello, Chaz. Welcome to the stream. I swear, Unk me prefen to this shit later. What are you on about? Yes, I think you have a unique way of doing guidelines. I do, yeah.
It's definitely, it's not standard, that's for sure. Okay, hold on.
Unk Dennis, Doobie prefen his one? I don't know what does that mean?
Kids these days, with their slang.
I never saw the crotch thingy. It's always the whole thingy. I've never saw the crotch thingy. It's always the whole thingy. What does that mean? Unk makes you think old? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying his hardest to make a good looking.
No, I'm trying to get a good looking perspective. That's for sure. Well, I guess to be fair, I guess that does include. Shut up. I'm drawing right now.
Let me lock in. What language are these people speaking? I have no idea. Dennis, profin is a new word for gooning.
Language keeps evolving, huh? Crazy. I fear not the artist who draws gooner art. I fear the artist who goons to his art.
Seriously though, that's very different. I don't know how people do that. No, but what I was saying, Dennis, tell them to stop bullying me. Wow, just not gooning. We just got gooning and we only had Coomer for a little while. Now it's profin. Yes, ibuprofen, my one pretty rarely.
Brother. What the hell are you on about? Okay, no, hold on. This is okay, so the leg is gonna come out like this. The leg is not the same part as the butt. The butt is hair. The leg is then gonna wrap back around to down there. Okay, cool. Understand that. Makes total sense. Spine coming like there. Butt coming there. Okay. Leg coming here because leg attached to crotch. Leg attached to crotch. Leg come out. Leg come in. Leg come in. Leg. So this leg is going in over there. Okay. Okay.
Makes sense. Do artists goon to their OCs?
I don't know how that's possible.
I don't even know how that makes sense. Melkin, it's not actually. I don't know. It's Ches. Okay. I don't know what Ches is. I don't know what Ches is.
Well, I recommend any conversation with Ches is going to degrade your mental health. I promise you.
It stems from this dumb animatic where the skit revolves around a guy wishing for the word profin to be the new goon. So ibuprofen explains. Yes, no, I have a very special fellow who I call my Fred who does that. I would goon to my OC is if it was a big oily man with a beard.
I don't think it's very difficult. I don't know how you do that. I don't think that's like a feasible thing to do. I'm not gonna lie. That's like it just feels like escaping from a black hole, you know, it's like impossible. It's impossible, I say. You know, I thought that artists do that until I actually became an artist. And then I was like, wait a minute, how?
Des, do you understand? Your guidelines are unique because I've never seen anyone landmarking just the crotch. Oh, instead, but the whole pelvis. Okay, yeah, yeah. I feel the thing is, yeah. So the thing is with me, I think a lot of people, yeah, when a lot of people draw the pelvis, the hips, pelvis area, they draw the hips, like, yeah, they draw the hips, the pelvis area, and then they draw, like, so they structure the pelvis around the crotch. I structure the crotch. Wait, no. They structure the crotch around the pelvis. I structure the pelvis around the crotch because I just feel like it grounds the character more. Like, at least for me in my brain. I'm not saying this is actually the correct way to do it. I'm just saying for like how my brain works. Yeah, that's just how it works for me. Ibuprofen sounds like a medicine. I mean, yeah, it is. Ibuprofen is a medicine. Is a medicine. Hello, Ice Flame. Welcome to the stream. Gooning to my OCs is like gooning to my children. Like, those are my kids. I've been there for every single up and down. I mean, it would be more like a god gooning to like its creations. It's not the same thing because you draw your OCs in or at least in general, people like can draw their OCs in crazy positions that you wouldn't like attribute to like a parent with a child. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't think about it in like a child type of way. All I see when I look at my hard work is like, I mean, yeah, hard work. When I look at my art, I think of hard work, and so there's no like actual feelings in it. Ibuprofen? You be what? Ibuprofen. Haha. And Baldur's Gate. Apologies, my spelling's wrong. Wait, no, hold on. No. Didn't read that. Okay, cool. I'm done. Who has done that? Who has done what? Hello, cryogenic flame. That should not be actually funny to me, but it is. Alrighty, cool. Now, okay, now I can actually draw this better. So the underwood's gonna be coming around here. It's gonna wrap around the crotch. It's gonna come up here. This is right here. So this is like the waist. Yeah, like the waistband place area. We're gonna bring this around. We're gonna wrap that like that. That should be like there. I'm getting to your OCs. Not me. That's like, I feel like that's like, it's impossible. I actually think it's impossible. Bring that in like that. Okay, cool. Like that. Nah, bruh. They tell me to draw that shit. I just listen because what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh no. Yes. Papa, please. Papa, I desire to be sexy, please. All right, child, but because you asked. I don't think that's how that works. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that's how that works. I'm sorry. I don't think I listen. It's funny how he got so unsatisfied with the previous drawing that he's now mouth thinking, fully locked in. Yeah, no, this is sad. I'm sorry. This is sad. This drawing is a sad drawing. Okay. Since when a woman got dick sunk? What are you talking about? Okay, no, but yeah. So I do that like that. That's how you should draw, right? As in like super locked in. Yeah, if like you have fun with it, yeah. You should draw however you make the best art. Oh yeah, like fixing your mistakes, then yeah. I mean, yeah, I think so. I think that's a good way to improve. There's a bulge. Ches, now I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but okay, look, do I actually think it's worth it and it's a productive thing to try and explain something to Ches? Do I think it's a productive thing to try and explain something to Ches? Do I think it's yes, sure. Let's go with it. Let's do it again. All right. Oh, for the last time. Let me do this. Let's do this one more time. Let me do this one more time. Where the heck is it? There it is. Okay. I have a diagram here. Okay. You see this diagram right here? Okay. So from the front, the crotch doesn't look like a bulge. Right here, crotch doesn't look like a bulge. Okay. It's like, it doesn't look like it. You can see that the stomach is here, so you can see that this shadow right here is the stomach. From the side, this is a side profile shot. This is like the belly button. It's gonna go over here. The crotch is here. The crotch does bulge naturally. It's like part of the human body. So what happens is, okay, what you're seeing, the bulge right here, you can't see the bulge from the front. From the side or from the underneath, you can't actually see the bulge because, like, if we see this at the camera, looking upwards,
the crotch, the reason it's a bulge is the difference between the crotch and the stomach. And it's different because the stomach usually is at a higher elevation, like it's actually pushed outwards in general, right? Compared to the crotch, and the crotch is like underneath, and also the crotch does curve underneath the body. That's just how it works. Why is there a leg going out of her place is my new question. Anyways, yeah, so I explained exactly, yeah, so that's exactly why bulge. Why bulge? Because crotch actually does that. That's just like what it does. Anyways. Cats are precious. Cats are cool. I like cats. Why are you even drawing so much women in their underwear? Because I can't draw a woman naked on YouTube. Duh. Don't be silly, Ches. Silly Ches. That shit's weird. Is it? Oh no. I'm sorry, Ches. Anyways, so the elbow's gonna be here. I'm gonna bring that in there. If I bring the mask, so like let's just assume, do I have her look, yeah, I'm gonna have her look straight at the camera instead. That will make it better for me to like, just like manage the face. Her nose would be here in the middle of the face. I'm just gonna bring in that little thing there. I just witnessed Dennis gain another eye bag. This man truly has deep knowledge on the crotch area. Because the closest thing to being nude, exactly. Okay, there you go. So I'm gonna bring this there. I'm gonna pop this in like that. I'm going to bring that in like this. If I do that like that. Dennis got another gray hair and wrinkle. I'm stress-free, I'm sorry. The day that I actually that I let anyone on the internet bother me, I was gonna say, I let Ches bother me? No, the day I let anyone on the internet actually cause me stress is the day I've lost some of my power as a human. Which is a very dramatic way of like thinking, but you know, you gotta be dramatic. Okay, it's getting bald spots. Okay, so I'm gonna bring that in like that, bring her eye down like there, bring it like that. Challenge accepted? Wait, what's the challenge? The day that a person on the internet has like actual power on my emotional state is like the day I've kind of lost respect for myself, honestly. Want to see a book full of oiled up men? Maybe he does. Can a person not want to see a book of oiled up men? Come on, Null. You know what I'm talking about, Null. Okay, hold on. Bring that down. Okay, hair. Let me just bring the hair down. Okay, this definitely is looking better. It's looking more right. This is looking better than the last drawing. I'm not gonna lie. I can see the vision. I can see my vision. I love your Artson. Thank you. Are you trying to affect? Is this the opposite? Trying to affect my mood? That? Yeah. They don't know about the goon comp. The goon comp? What's the goon comp? Page filled with big men are the best material. See, I knew you got, well, I knew because you said that. You said that already. Did I change your emotional state with that? No. Not really. I mean, I'm happy already, so I don't think you didn't make, like, I'm happy. I'm already happy. I'm happy. You know why I'm happy? I'm happy because I'm succeeding. I'm succeeding in this drawing. Dennis, you're generally the best art YouTuber I saw. Thank you. Well, is that, I mean, is that true? I don't know. You have like Kim. Okay, well, to be fair, I guess Kim Jong-gi is not an art YouTuber, I suppose. But thank you, I appreciate it. I need to learn to take a compliment, I suppose. But it's so easy. It's so easy to just. It's so easy to just brush away compliments. It's like, I want to eat your art. Well, don't choke on it, hopefully. Drink it with water. Eat it with water. I don't know. You know what I'm saying. Compliments will get us everywhere. Compliments will get you nowhere. Unless? No, I'm joking. Wait, hold on. Unless? Honestly, I cannot agree with Rapdob. Your content by itself is pretty flawed because the most you do is show stuff that lately happened, and the amount of daily streams takes away from the normal vid quality. Yeah, but Ches, in the end, that's just so basically, Ches, what you're doing, like, that's your opinion, and that's fair. But the thing about that is, like, your worldview just doesn't, like, your worldview, like, what's good for you only applies to people with your logic and your worldview. And sure, I'm not saying that you're the only person with that logic, but, like, if people don't like my content, then then they shouldn't be watching my stuff, right? The people who actually watch my content or actually like my content, that's who I'm making it for. So someone who doesn't like my content, and I'm not saying this is not a thing where it's like I'm not taking critiques. I'm taking critiques, so like I'll take a critique if it's catered to so similar. It's like the art style thing, right? It's like this wraps back around to what I was talking about earlier with the art style thing, right? Someone can't just say your art style is bad, like your content style is bad, because in the end, your content style, your art style, that's like a personal taste thing. What you can critique is if someone doesn't know the fundamentals. So what you can say is your videos or your streams, they're not like high quality, or they don't have like good editing or good music, that type of thing. But to say that the art style itself, or in this case the content style itself, is inherently flawed is like, it doesn't make sense, right? It makes sense in your own worldview, but when you live in a world with other people, you have to be able to explain things or work well with other people's worldviews, or else you just end up saying nothing past each other, That's what I'm just saying. Ava says my art tastes like cabbage. Is that good? I have no idea. If your art style has a flavor, wait, can I eat the page with a bit of ink seasoning? Ink seasoning? Dance, you're a human who does art. Now 500 Robux, please. No. Yeah. If your art style had a flavor, it'd probably taste like fudge, ice cream, and cherries. Not where I get that information. It'd be like that. Honestly, that's fine. I think fudge, ice cream, and cherries would be good. Yeah. Wait, hold on now. Cabbage is that a good thing? Is your art style like tasting like cabbage a good thing? I don't know. I think, yeah, I need to get better at like expressing my opinions. I think like I have a lot of opinions, and I think the better I actually, so actually it's very useful to like have people like come in and stuff. Like people like Chech is actually Viv is just rage. Yeah, there's no rage though. But yeah, I think chess is actually very useful because like someone like chess actually allows me to be able to understand how I think better. Because if I like think things and I'm not able to verbalize what I think, then the thought doesn't actually have any value outside of myself. It's like it has value to me, but like what does that matter when I live with like, or when like other people are interacting with me? It doesn't mean anything. So actually I'm pretty grateful in a sense. I like streams more, but it is a new thing. Yeah, I mean, the thing with videos is actually I'm just a pretty big procrastinator. The streams aren't actually the streams are not actually impacting the video creation. It's not that when I stream more, I make videos less. I'm procrastinating. I'm just procrastinating. Like I have some like a good amount of time to make videos. I actually just need to lock in, essentially. So yeah, today I should be able to like start editing and stuff, and then I should be able to get a video out and stuff. But yeah, people say my art style would taste like metal from the amount of blood I draw. It'd be like that sometimes. That makes sense. Maybe it would taste like metal. Okay, see, this drawing is better. This drawing has way better anatomy than the last drawing. I like this drawing. I'm doing way better with this drawing than the last drawing. There you go. I think I'm just gonna bring that in like that. Unk, yours would taste like fish? I wonder why. Would you explain your reasoning on that one? Are you considering doing a Discord art video soon? I don't think you've done one this month, and there's a lot of new members now. I could. Yeah, maybe. Let me see. I have 2 videos that I know I could do, but in between those 2 videos, I could probably do a Discord art video just to like fill the space. Discord art is like reviewing every drawing on Discord. No, I pick like around 21 artworks in general. Like, yeah, basically I pick around 21 artworks, and I just like to talk about them. Like, I say review, but it's not really a review, because I think a review is like you actually give like meaningful feedback or anything like that. It's not a review. It's more like it's more like a like looking at Discord art. That's why I changed the name. It used to be Discord art review. It's not. It's Discord art like looking at it. It's not like a critique or anything. I just like I lay eyes and I describe like what I'm thinking. I describe like most of what I'm thinking. Yeah. 21 Savage? Nah. Yeah, it's more like a showcase slash feature. I also enjoy your content because I like your art style, and I do appreciate the advice you give during streams. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think, that's why also, that's like, what am I trying to say? Sorry, I'm freaking short-circuiting, at that point, just say fucking, right? Who am I, family friendly? No. Yeah. I mean, that's I do say this a lot to myself. It's like, if nothing else, if I get better at art, my art style itself will attract like a bigger audience anyways. So like, yeah, I know. I was just saying that. If I could just like refine my art style more, and maybe that's another reason why I'm also like. Yeah, I mean, that's like another motivator. It's not like my main motivator. I just want to have fun. But another motivator is I just want to get better at like what I'm already doing. Not even what I'm already doing. I just want to get better in general. If I can get better, then I'll become better. Dennis, would you like to be family friendly? No, not really. In the end, family friendly. Yeah, no. I feel like I'd be very limited with this family, like with being family friendly. I don't want to be limited. I want to do what I'm doing. I don't want to be in chains and shackles. What would be the chances of me getting a new free membership when this one ends? I don't know if that's possible. I'm pretty sure you only have like I'm pretty sure like a person can only gift a membership once. I don't know how that works. Maybe you can gift out another 5 free or something, but I don't know. Okay. So the plane of yeah. So what's supposed to be happening is the plane of the hips should be coming out like that. Will be coming in like that. And then we're just gonna bring this in again, like this, like so. And then like that, we might just like do something like that, which will allow us to bring in the muscle again. And then it actually looks right. Yeah, there we go. There's a difference here. Oh, okay, goodbye, Abby. Jazz background music next, perhaps? Do I have a yeah, actually this music's been playing for a while, so yeah. You know, the music is called jazzy jazz, or jazzy video music, but I don't know if I consider it jazz or not. It just kind of sounds vaguely like jazz. Have I played Undertale? No, but I know all the story. Actually, I have played Undertale. I played the Genocide route only. I just wanted to see if I can beat Sans. And I did. Okay, I think I did pretty good with this drawing. If I do say so myself. Okay, so yeah, look at the comparison between this drawing and this drawing. One of them is better and one of them is not. Of course, maybe it's not fair. Maybe it's because I didn't like shade this drawing all the way. Let me shade this drawing all the way. I don't think it's really gonna. It's probably just gonna make the drawing look worse, honestly. Like, what happens if you like polish a turd? Does it stop being a turd? Does it look like a better turd? I guess a polished turd still looks like a better turd, though. To be fair, maybe there's worth in polishing a turd. Yeah, it's this song. This song is like kind of. Oh, Genocide, you're a monster. What? I want to beat Sans.
Yes, I like the one on the right more, solely because of the bigger thighs.
Well, yeah, the thighs are bigger, but that's because of the perspective. I actually got the perspective right. I actually locked the hell in.
Good fixing though. The difference is visible.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's still not perfect, but definitely better than before. Okay, I'm gonna... Should I move on to a different page?
Now draw her going to church. Impossible. What is it? I've never drawn a church. Honestly, churches are like cathedrals and stuff. They have really good architecture. I don't get it. It is high cheekbones for more realistic styles and more plain faces for simpler style. In general, yes, but you can draw a realistic drawing. Like, for instance, if you have like a chubby person, you can draw a chubby person who doesn't technically have like visible cheekbones, but you can still draw them realistically. Like just doing more details. It's not. It's okay. So what it is, it's not the cheekbones themselves, but cheekbones are a detail, and adding more details usually makes it more realistic, right? So cheekbones are a detail, so doing that makes it more realistic. If you didn't add cheekbones, and you add more wrinkles, that'd make it more realistic. You know, along with adhering to reality. Yeah, so this page I was just doing, this page I was doing, now draw her doing a cool sword trick. Honestly, that was almost convincing. Yeah, no, for this page I'm doing low angle drawings, and then the next page I'm going to be doing, I don't know, I guess high angle drawings, and then after that I'm just going to freestyle it, like I said. Although I don't want the pose to be too oh, actually I don't really care if the pose is too suggestive, to be honest. I'll do a suggestive pose right now. No, okay, let me chill. Let me relax. Do I relax? Nah, fuck relaxing. Nah, I'll just go with it. Bring in the head. You know, I've drawn her in a wide open area, I've just realized. Do it, no balls. Drawing a pose with a scythe is so much fun, in my opinion. Yeah, there was like the in Discord, there was the Discord art channel, and someone posted, I think it was, no, it wasn't like a specific character, but it was like what is it called? A figurine. There's a figurine with like a scythe. It was like this really cool pose, and it was really good. Yeah, it was really cool. Okay, now remember, low angle. This low angle perspective is definitely less extreme, so I have a little bit more to work with. And I'll do it faster because, yeah, to be fair, I did this one pretty slowly because I was like locked in on trying to figure out how to explain stuff. Oh, I've seen it before? Yeah. Like they're in like a red and black outfit, really cool. The crotch is like hair, I think. I think the crotch is supposed to be hair. Yeah, also, when I draw the crotch first, it allows me to like connect the middle line. So like I draw the middle line for the rib cage, but like when I draw the crotch, I can like connect it. It really just it depends, you know, it depends. The method like to when I actually add the crotch in, it's really varied. Shira is like cat I'm thirsty. Does being a cat relate to being thirsty? Maybe, but I don't think so. But maybe. Okay, something like that. Now, what I do need to do is right there, add that. That connects there. That connects there. So the butt would be coming out around here, wrapping around. The leg would be coming in here, going like that. I don't want to struggle. I don't want to struggle too much here because then it's gonna get messy. So let me lock in. It'd be like that, and then there. The butt would be wrapping around here, assuming this is where the spine is. So like there. We'll be coming here. The leg is gonna connect to the right here, I guess. And then we're just gonna wrap that around like that.
If this is where the top of the crotch is, then the leg starts around the same area. So like around here. We're just gonna do it like that, which comes out. That comes out like that.
Coolio. That works.
That kind of works. We're gonna bring in the leg slightly more instead of having it be out. Then we're gonna have underneath her leg, because like she's like squatting essentially. So right here we're gonna have her foot come in under her butt, because that's how it works. That's how the squatting pose works. I'll give her like boots, I guess.
You think the way a person holds a pen affects their drawing, for the better or for worse?
Yeah, I mean different different pencil holding like styles are better for different things. So like a style like this,
When you're like holding overhand,
is way better for like shading, especially like landscaping. So like if I were to shade with like a charcoal pencil, I'd shade like this to make like very broad, because like you could make a very broad stroke. You see that, like rather like that, rather than you can't do that with like this pencil. You see like how like it's impossible actually. I can't do that. So yeah. That's for charcoal. I hate charcoal. Charcoal can die, but yeah. You can also do like, so like you can also hold it like this. You can hold it, wait, wasn't that what I just did? Well, I hold it, yeah. And the position in which you hold it, like the closer you have, the closer it is here, the more precise you are, but it's the less fluid you can be. Whereas when you hold it like way back here, you can do like way more fluid gestures. I just feel. You have like look how far I can go with my wrist. Like you see how much more range I have, like the arc, versus if I hold it right here, the arc is only here. Like I can't do much like fluidity with this. Whereas like right here I can flow, and like right here I can still flow, but it takes more on my arm, you know. But yeah, bringing this back. It's good for gesture too. Yeah. Like I was kind of just saying. Well, not kind. I was kind of saying it, not really though. I don't think I said that. But yeah, it's also good for gesture. Good point. Good point. Okay, so I bring that there. Bring that there. Her chest. What are we doing with her chest? It is low angle. Let me think. So because low angle.
That sitting position is familiar.
Indeed. Kinda. Sorta. Is it? I've probably drawn this before, right? Yeah, she's squatting down. So like her boot would be there. Her other leg is coming outwards now. Or her leg is coming outwards, but that's not really important. Her boot would be there. We'd be wrapping it there. Who the hell wears just boots though? That's weird. That's cool, huh? Bring that there, like that, like that, like there. Like that, and like there. If I wrap that up like that, you know, I do struggle a lot with the chest from the side. Assume like whenever the arm isn't actually properly connected. Or is that true? Let me just shut up and draw. Maybe I'll be able to figure out what I'm actually talking about. Let's say the arm is like over here. Let's say she's like pointing to something. No, the chest is pretty easy to connect there. But maybe I'm talking about when the arm is down, actually, yeah. That's what I was going to talk about. When the arm is down, it's more difficult for me to connect the chest to the body. I need to work on that. I'll like look at a reference. I say she's pointing. Should I just have her? Yeah, I'll just have her point somewhere over here. That's a very long forearm. Let me see if I can fix that. Forearm should actually be right there. And then we're just gonna stop. So like right there would be right there. Then her finger would be like there. Something like that. I'll work with that. Okay, cool. Now I go over here.
I'm back. Apologize for leaving.
No problem, no problem. Wait, that's Spider-Woman? Where? You don't have to yeah, you don't have to apologize. There's no reason to apologize for leaving. Everyone comes and goes at their own time. You don't even need a reason to say that you're leaving. You can just disappear.
It is up to you. Let me see. Detail it?
Detailing. Yeah, instantly gets banned. You know. No. Okay. I'm joking. Okay, I'm gonna bring this there. How would the underwear work? Like that? I think it would work like that. And then okay. And then like that. I think like that. So it'd be kind of like that. I think that works. Yeah.
I do not want to disappear like my sanity. That's not
A good thing.
you should keep your sanity. Sanity is good. Sanity is cool. I didn't consider it. No, I did not. If I were to consider it, I think I would have... I don't think I'd be the smartest person. After all, YouTube would execute me on the spot. You're pretty sane? I'm pretty sane. Well, I wouldn't say I'm the sanest, but I'm pretty sane. I'm so sane. Did I just contradict myself? Yeah. Do I care? No. I pretty much always give her... You know what? I'm gonna just make it always purple. She's gonna have just purple underwear always now. That's just what she has. What would be the specific pose that you have the most trouble making? Like kicking. No, like the leg hold pose. Leg hold poses or upside down poses, or like a handstand or something like that. Very difficult for me. Hello, Shira. Welcome back. What's your opinion on side profiles? They're kind of boring, but they could be done pretty interesting. Shira is somehow more of a gooner than I am. Shira's in Shira's own different league. Shira's in a different league. Not even playing the same game. Okay, let me draw her face, and then I should be able... Yeah, this pose is... I mean, this page is basically done. I think I did all right, excluding this pose. I did okay for the poses on this page. Next pose should be... next page should be easier. It's just going to be a bunch of high-angle shots. Drawing Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen is quite fun because he's so expressive, not gonna lie. Especially when I did a pen drawing of one of his side profiles. Yeah, he is I think... Is he the most expressive character in Jujutsu Kaisen? Probably. Maybe in character writing. I don't know about art style, but yeah. He's pretty... I mean, yeah, when he has his eyes especially. Sometimes, like, there's less expression when he just has his blindfold on, but... Do you think there are philosophers who don't apply what they think? I don't know much about philosophy. Give me one sec. Let me think. What I think about philosopher. I mean, okay. It's kind of like this in philosophy. There's a lot of philosophies that are simply meaningless when it comes to like actual practical things. Like, okay. Like for instance, you could like a philosopher can believe I think therefore I am. I'm the only, which basically means I'm the only like thing I can. The only thing I cannot doubt is that I exist. That's the only thing. That's it. And so, using that philosophy, you can also say like, well, because I can like doubt everything else exists, because how could I possibly know like that my brain isn't tricking me or whatever. That philosopher would be like, doesn't actually believe that like this table exists, or like outside exists, or cars, or art, or like this pen that I'm holding exists. And a philosopher could think that 100% and also not apply it because that's just not practical. Cognito ergo sum. I don't know the pronunciation. For Latin, I believe. I think the am. Yes, indeed. That's like Descartes, right? But yeah. What about a pose where your character is in a tight swimsuit so there's more stuff to detail? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It depends. Like in the end, like I'm fine with drawing basically anything as long as it's not like explicitly NSFW. Depending on how much you actually detail on the swimsuit, it would actually just start to dip into like NSFW. Not because I'm like against drawing NSFW, obviously, but like because like at a certain point it like YouTube is gonna recognize it, and it like also yeah, I don't know, it's like gonna be recognized as it, and I just don't know. I know Am from I Have No Mouth and Must Scream quotes that, the reason why I know that phrase so well. I see. Yeah, the more detail you add, yeah, into like the swimsuit is the more dicey it gets. And I'm not a gambling man. I'm not someone who lives life on the edge. Yeah, you know, I never read it. Like, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I know the premise, and I know generally what happens, but I actually never read it. One Piece swimsuits could work well, because you can add patterns to it. True. So it seems like she's clothed. Yeah. Although I think like a bikini works better specifically because of the stomach area. Like for a one piece swimsuit, the swimsuit doesn't, unless like it's a really tight swimsuit, it doesn't actually have the same texture, and like it doesn't fold exactly the same. Not to mention like for like the belly button, you wouldn't actually be able to see that specifically, which is like a pretty important landmark, I think. Like at least like yeah, I believe so. But yeah, I mean, it's a good like it's a good idea. I do like One Piece, like just outfits in general. Wait, okay, I haven't watched One Piece. I'm not talking about One Piece, but you know, I like leotards, unitards. I think those are like the same. Like those both are like One Piece. I like those. Yeah, like bodysuits. I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah. I actually do like those, like to draw them. But when it comes to like studying anatomy, I don't, unless like I just completely disregard the actual material, which I could do. I could actually just disregard it. But at that point, I don't know. If I'm disregarding the material, I might as well just draw them naked. Because I think like if I'm drawing a material, I'm drawing like the swimsuit to draw the swimsuit. It's like, okay, well maybe not on stream, because obviously, so like you were bringing this up for like the stream, like streaming reasons, YouTube reasons. So actually, yeah, that point didn't actually make sense. But yeah, no, I think it's fine. Although I might do like a One Piece swimsuit, to be honest. I like how they look. I'm more of a Dandadan fan. One Piece is too long for my preferences. I actually haven't read One Piece, or and I haven't like caught up on Dandadan. I watched like a couple episodes of season 1, and I just never like got back to like watching it. I will eventually, but not now. I don't like, but it looks cool. Wait, hold on. I don't like, but it looks cool visually. I'd say like One Piece for its characters. The art style is quite an interesting art style. Are you talking about One Piece? Oh, for One Piece, yeah, it's interesting. It's probably something that would grow on me. It's not like my favorite art style though. I would definitely say I think Dandadan,
Why did I change the pronunciation of the Dons in Dun Dun? Even though it's just, whatever. Like each Don had a different pronunciation. Yeah, I like the just the art style in general for Dun Dun more. Although, yeah,
but that's just it. This man watches half the. Now hold on. Okay, I watched
all of Summertime Rendering. I watched all of Call of the Night season 1. Not season 2. I haven't watched season 2 yet. Listen, I'm just busy with art. If I have to prioritize which one I want to do more, I want to do art more. Do I want to like? It's like, do I want to watch anime or do I want to make like, or do I want to read a manga or do I want to like draw a manga? I'd rather draw. I'd rather do something than like consume something, if that makes sense. Although like I'm very happy like reading a manga. I think manga is really good for like learning. I've learned quite a bit from manga because in manga like it's not just like one illustration. There's like a bunch of different like poses and different things. I feel like I learned a good amount from like manga. Like Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul has like a really great art style, especially when you get later to the series. It evolves and stuff. It evolves. It's absolutely amazing.
I'd rather draw Vinland Saga. Sin, you would like Vinland Saga? I know it. I watched Vinland Saga. All of it, season 1, season 2. It was very good, very cool. Yeah, I very much enjoyed it. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I love Witch Hat Atelier. Is it Atelier? I think it's Atelier, right? How do you say that word? Atelier? Art style? I love the Witch Hat Atelier art style. So underrated. I don't really know much about it. I'd rather draw NSFW. Fair enough. Fair enough, Shira.
This is Pathos.
So I'm gonna.
I'm pretty sure it's Atelier, but
because it'd be liar. It'd be at liar then. I think it's Atelier, yeah.
I know it's definitely not a English word. I feel like I heard someone say that. How do you say Atelier? I'm pretty sure an atelier is like some sort of. It was like, I can't really remember if it was related to magic or like just like study in general or like some sort of book related thing. I can't remember. I think I'm on volume 4 of Witch Hat Atelier. It is beautiful. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll put that on my to read list or watch list. Which one is better, the anime? Like, what do you prefer, the anime or the manga? When it comes to like learning art styles and stuff, I prefer manga because, well, obviously they're illustrations. There's only a manga for Witch Hat Atelier? What? Is that what? Am I hallucinating that? What? What do you mean? What? I swore. What? 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 Oh, that. Oh, okay. So, okay. Because okay. I was like, am I hallucinating? Because I swore there's an anime, or at least, like, I saw some animated. Okay, cool. If you're sent to an island away from the whole world, which OC of yours would you bring? I'd bring her. Pathos. I'm bringing Pathos. Because Pathos is better. Yeah, I'd bring Pathos. Or I'm bringing the God of Singularity. One of the two. But I'm bringing Pathos. Why? Why, you may ask? Because Pathos is just... In general, she's a very versatile, like, character. Why would you not want him? Wait, who? What? Huh? Are you talking about the main character? Who? Wait, who? Who is him? Who is he? The man? Oh, the main character? Why'd I not want him? Because I think Pathos is just better. I think in general Pathos she's just better. Like in versatility, better. In intelligence, better. She's definitely smarter. She has the capability to produce water. Like, she can actually just manifest water. She can do that. I know your hidden motives, Unk. You're not slick. I don't know what you're talking about. No, she can manifest water. She's really smart. She can build a shelter. She can manipulate like earth. Like, as in like the material. She can make water, fresh water.
She's really smart, so it's not like she's gonna be doing things that are dumb. And best of all, she's not hostile. She's not a hostile person. No, she's not gonna kill me. This one would. This one would kill me. That lunatic. And she's not gonna do it. She's not gonna do anything. I mean, like, yeah, she's like, this one is not gonna be able to like make water out of nowhere. She's not gonna be able to. She's not gonna like be able to like build a shelter, not properly. She's smarter. Even if they had no powers, I'm picking this one. She's smarter. MC is hostile? No, not hostile, but Pathos is definitely just more capable. Who guarantees that she's not gonna kill you, especially after you called her a cutting board? Nah. See, yeah. She wouldn't kill me after that. Because she's more of a robotic type of... Yeah, she's more robotic. It's not like she has no she has a personality. But in terms of, like... out of, like, all the OCs, she's more of, like, a logical character. Robotic type. Because in the end, she's she's kind of like an AI. Given, like, a human body. That's, like, it's like the classic, it's like the classic robot learning to love trope, except... she doesn't like learn to love exactly, but she gets a personality, that's for sure. I picked Noma. Noma is I'd pick look, like out of their capabilities, I pick Noma. I think Noma is way more capable, way smarter. It's just Noma isn't I wouldn't trust Noma at all. Hello, Lel, welcome back. Oh, you have a new profile picture. Holy shit, bikinis, yes. I'm sorry, I do not trust Noma as far as I can throw her. And Noma's, like, not throwable, I'm sorry. No, okay. And I can't throw her very far, that's for sure. So... yeah, I'm not picking Noma, I'm sorry. Your OC seemed quite interesting. Yeah. Oh, so like that one girl, who's that? Why did I say it like that? One girl from Angel Beats? I haven't watched Angel Beats, but yeah. She fits, like, that, basic archetype. Or, yeah, at least, like, the base archetype that she has is, like, that type of... I guess you'd call it, like, a kudere. Although I'd say she's like she's pretty expressive just in her personality, but when it comes to like her actual like motives and stuff, she's a pretty robotic character. If dangerous, then why cute? You know what they say about the devil? The devil appears in a pleasing manner in order to like lull humans or whatever. Something like that. That's basically why. She's friend-shaped for deception. She's the equivalent of a polar bear. Yeah, Noma is the equivalent of... if there's any OC that I'd actually be like scared of, it'd be Noma. Because she just she's not supposed to think in a human way. And she's definitely not like she's not friendly. And also she can like yeah, in general no. I'm not trusting her. But she is the most capable, yeah. Sorry, Dennis, what is the character of your profile picture? That character is one of my OCs. It's Falsira. To be fair, Falsira, bringing Falsira to an island would, like, I think you'd have a very easy life. It's also... I also don't trust Falsira. I trust Falsira as, like, less... I trust Falsira less than I trusted Noma, in general. So if they were to become real, I would trust, Noma more than Falsira, that's for sure. It's Falsira. Yeah, you can... Let me see if I can find the... Do I have the full image? I think I have the full image. I'll go to my Twitter. The full image of Falsira. She kind of looks like a blue squid. Or, not a blue squid, but she's like... The colors and her general design is based off of, like, a squid. A blue-ringed octopus. I meant to say blue-ringed octopus. But she has, like, so I could trust them. There are definitely OCs that are normal people. I just don't draw them. So... maybe I'm biased. Maybe I have a bias to not normal people. Wait a minute. Did I... Oh, there it is. There's Falsira. Why don't you draw her? Are you talking about Falsira? don't know. Yeah, here's Falsira. There she is. She's a, yeah. Her design is like a blue ringed octopus. Actually, maybe not for one in particular. But yeah. Very cool, thank you. Yeah, I'd draw Falsira more, but I don't know, actually. I would, actually, but it just depends. It depends on the mood. In general, see, I think I draw the characters that I just, like, I like more. So I just like Pathos more. It's like that thing in, like, when I say, like, I draw characters whose personality I like more. In general. Like, I'm more likely to draw, like, Pathos than I am to draw Falsira. I'm more likely to draw Noma than I am to draw Falsira. Oliver design, thank you. Do you have a character that's similar to Frieren? Frieren, if we define Frieren as, like, Kudere, kind of like that. Yeah, no, it'd be like maybe Pathos. I think Pathos is similar to Frieren in terms of personality, sort of, although Frieren is definitely more human than Pathos. Even though Frieren's an elf, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, it'd be like Pathos. Pathos has a very wide range of powers. Yeah, she has a very wide range of powers, kind of like Frieren. She has a very calm and relaxed attitude, mainly because she's a robot, but also kind of like Frieren. She's like an AI, I guess, not a robot, but she's a flesh body, but she's like an AI, yeah, put in a flesh body. Other than that, no. And there's another character that might kind of fit the Frieren archetype more, which her name is like Duelel, but she's not exactly. She doesn't have the same like personality as Frieren. So yeah. I love her design, but seeing them in to be fair, if you see Falsira in real life, she's not gonna kill it. Falsira isn't hostile, in general. She's not hostile. She's actually like, yeah, she's not hostile. I think you'd actually be pretty safe with Falsira as long as like she doesn't need you for something. If she needs you for something, she's not gonna kill you. So, and she's not a violent. She actually throughout the entire series, she hasn't actually attacked anyone. I say series throughout the entire like story so far that I've like written, she hasn't attacked anyone. It's not in her character to attack. But if you attack her, you're not gonna you can't attack her. It's more like a thing that you can attack her. It's yeah. I just don't like her personality. Or not that I don't like her personality. I like her personality for like a story purpose. But if I were to if they were an actual person, I wouldn't want to be like I just wouldn't want to talk to Falsira. I know you like drawing your OC in a bikini. But you know what would be sexier? Full body armor, covered head to toe. Armor is pretty cool. That's all I have to say. You know, in the story, it's not like a lot of people wear armor. Mainly because yeah, not a lot of people wear armor though. To be fair, I'm not drawing her in a bikini because I like the bikini. Let's get this true. I'm not drawing the bikini because I think the bikini is sexy. I'm drawing the bikini because that's the closest you can get to nude. And I'm drawing like the closest you can get to nude because I'm practicing anatomy. I just like anatomy. I just like drawing the human body in general. I just think the human body is really interesting. My motivation for looking at art and my motivation for drawing art are, I think they're like two different things though. Oh, good. Well, at least I know I won't die by OCs, but mine. Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, most of my OCs. Okay, not most. A lot of the OCs that I have will kill you. It's just Falsira is not one of them. She'll kill you. If you want to die, she'll do it. Yeah, and I guess when I was talking about Noma being on an island, I wouldn't bring Noma because she's not reliable. She's not reliable for what you want. Noma doesn't do what the OC wants. So like,
if I want Noma to do something, it's like it's not that likely that she's actually gonna do it.
Will Laxu kill? Yes, Laxu will kill.
Laxu will kill you. Well, okay, like if you're just like out in public, no. If you're the only thing around on a deserted island, eventually she'll kill you. Basically, Laxu has like this thing. It's imagine like like a human has like thirst, hunger. I mean, yeah, thirst, hunger, these base desires. She also has a desire to like end life because she's the god of anti-life. Because she's mixed with like a human, she's like in a human body. She doesn't like have like the full desire to kill, but like if after a long enough time of not killing something, she will kill you.
So yeah. Oh great mother, what is that? FYI is my own OC. Oh okay. Would she protect you? God of Predation is actually more chill than Laxu.
The god of predation isn't actually that much of an issue. I mean, of course, she'll also, if you're on an island by yourself, after long enough, she will kill you. But like, if you like feed her, if you satisfy like the base instincts of her, yeah, you'll like, she won't kill you. You're fine.
Does you like illustrations with smudge colors? I love them. I mean, yeah, in general.
With smudged colors? Like as opposed to like cell shading? Yeah, or like blended colors?
What do you mean by smudged exactly? I do like messy art styles as long as it's done in like a good way. So yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm done with this pathos drawing. I had fun with this one. Give her little dots on her face. And we're done.
Actually, we're not done. I have to shade her leg. Whoopsie, forgot. I forgot. My bad. Why your OCs like to kill so much? I thought it was more chill. Is it like Seinen? Not in general. Well, to be fair, the reason why the OCs that I've named like to kill so much is, yeah, like Laxu and the god of predation, Suzo. Laxu and Suzo. Suzo is the god of apex predators, so she has a base instinct to kill. Laxu is made by like ripping a piece of the god of apex predators off of the god, and then stuffing it in a human body a bunch along with a bunch of other stuff. So they're both related to each other, and they're both related to like apex predators. So they both have like the instinct to like kill. But that's like for those specific characters. Yeah, for those specific characters. In general, most characters aren't gonna kill you just for no reason. But most of my characters would kill you if it would like solve their problem or solve their goal. I think it's for more protective reasons. Only for Laxu and Suzo, no. But for the rest, they'd kill you for protective reasons. But most of my OCs are not like against killing. Most of them. There are like a few. There are a few people with what's it called? With morals. Is there any character of yours that's just a human but peak human and still having a hard time surviving all this? Yes. There's one character. It's not like, I mean, yeah, there's this one guy. He's like very, in terms of like the main, like if I were to power scale, even though I don't really power scale, but if we were to power scale, there's this guy who's basically just a human. He has some powers, but compared to like the rest, he's like pretty, he doesn't like have any like impressive like physical stats, but and his main thing is he somehow manages to survive against like, survive against like opponents that he has no business fighting. And it's not even like he's doing it on purpose. He actively doesn't want to fight these people. He actively doesn't want to fight these monsters / people. But he just gets into the situation. And he survives. He's just really skilled at surviving. Aren't there like there is a god of nothingness, but it doesn't do anything. There's a god of nothingness, and the god of nothingness is kept in check by the god of everything. Yeah. A god of luck. There is a god of luck, yeah. And there's a guy who's been blessed by the god of luck. Right? Yeah.
To be fair, it's called a curse, but it's more of a blessing. Who's and that character is basically the most. That character is like the strongest character, the character who is blessed by the god of luck. In general, like okay, the two strongest characters, excluding gods, is a character that's a reality manipulator, who can just like write reality in the vicinity. It's not like they can write reality that's, it's more like it's like limited reality manipulation, and then the other character is a god, like a person who's blessed by luck itself. Do they have a power source, like an example? Yeah, the example is like, okay, so the power source of like the powers for the OCs, the power source is the gods. So essentially, the god, like people, whenever someone uses like powers, like a normal human being that's not like blessed by a god or like taken over by a god or just is a god, is using like the leftover energy of gods. It's kind of like I guess it functions sort of like cursed energy, in Jujutsu Kaisen. That's basically how it functions. So you can just like imagine like it as, yeah, like divine. It's like divine energy instead of like cursed energy. Like what was the question? Do they have like, yeah, and the divine energy is absorbed into their soul, so it's like carried around in their soul, and their souls are not. It's like an organ. It actually is an organ. It's like a kind of physical thing. So like, yeah, the humans are not. They're not like strictly speaking like Earth humans. They are like they're like definitely stronger, or like they have something extra. Does the god of luck account for good and bad luck? The god of luck accounts for no, actually. The god of, okay, so like how the gods are like formed, like there'd be a god of bad luck and a god of good luck. And I guess there would be a god of just luck, but for the character, no. The character is like, yeah, I guess, okay, to like specify, it'd be like the god of good luck then. Actually, no, it is a god of bad luck. It's just the bad luck works for him. So, I mean, yeah, technically, I guess it kind of does work like bad luck. I have a character idea for a character that can imagine anything, but it inside small bubbles, and by training he can make it better, and anything. I mean, yeah, we kind of already have that character in like not small bubbles, but anything this character touches can be manipulated. Like it can turn into something else. It can be removed. It can be deleted. It can like there is a reality manipulator. There's basically, yeah. The thing is, but like that, a character like that would have to be highly limited. A character like that is very tricky. I like that idea. There's a character in Bleach kind of like that, but he was so dumb that he couldn't imagine better things. That's so sad. He had the power in his hands, but he just didn't have the brains to use it. There's a reality manipulator, but it's a tricky thing to be in a story, especially if it's a antagonist or if it's a protagonist. I must say it's quite interesting for myself. I only have two deity OCs called, I cannot pronounce that, which is the goddess of fertility and chaos, and Angela or Algia, or yeah. I'll go with that. Which is the god of perfection and order. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, the reason why there's so many gods is because like the lore of the world of my OCs is like based on gods. Like it's like a god-based, or like a god, like a god-based world. So it needs. I was gonna say, why was I gonna try and make that more complicated? Yeah, it just needs the gods to function properly. Like as a concept. Did you come up? How did you come up with the idea of gods? I genuinely don't know. Must have been from a bunch of things. I mean, like I watch a lot of I used to watch a lot of just like shows and stuff. So I'm sure it's just like an aggregation of a bunch of things that I watch. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking. I was like, what am I trying to say? Okay, let me do some angle shots. I think this page is pretty cool. That's a little bit of detail there, huh? Well, whatever. I'm gonna ignore that. You didn't see anything. Okay, today is 10/22. It's 22. Okay, 10/22.
10/22/2025. Why is this thing unplugged? Has this thing been unplugged? Reminds me of Wakfu, but for a much older audience. I don't actually know what's Wakfu. No. Wakfu is it French? Is that the French anime? Whatever it's called. I know different like cultures have different like names for anime, but like that thing. Okay, let's do some high angle stuff. Let me take off this jacket. Yeah, when it comes to like gods and when it comes to gods, a lot of the gods are based in like different ideology, like philosophies and stuff. So I guess when it comes to like personality, essentially, if you want to make a cool character, all you have to do is take a certain philosophy and just like stretch it to like an extreme or twist it in a certain way. That's all you have to do to make a really cool character. Not really. It focuses on species, and each species has a god. It focuses on species. Oh, okay. So like, there's like a god of like humans, and then a god of elves, and then a god of like dwarves or something like that, right? Or like in Mushoku Tensei, where it's like there's a man god, there's a dragon god, there's a demon god, like that type of thing. Wakfu is the energy source, while Dofus are the eggs of dragons. Oh, interesting. I made a really weird character. So have I. The detective thingy? I mean, yeah. It's better to make a weird character than a boring character, right? Let me pop in his face. Let me pop in the head. Yeah, I've seen like clips of Wakfu, or like sort of. I've seen like 2 clips of Wakfu a long time ago. I'm actually surprised I remembered like what it was in the first place. Is it good? Is it like a good anime? Because I'm never against adding something to my to watch list. I had a hyperfixation on it when it came out as a kid, but now being older, it's still decently written. Oh, that's cool. I'll write it down over here so I can put it in my to watch list. There you go. I just watched the sponsorships of Wakfu on YouTube. I think I remember something about a drunk elf, but I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure I saw a drunk elf. My memory may be failing me. And that was I think the clip was like of a drunk elf. Who seemed like one of the main, or at least like the main character, or one of the main characters. Or maybe it's just a side character, who knows. It's alright, it's more focused on younger audiences, so it won't be much appealing as an actual anime. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, it's cool. I mean, like, there's still, like, some anime that, like, aim towards younger audiences, but still, like, good, I think so. That's not, like, that's not exactly the worst thing to hear. But it definitely can, like, hinder a lot. If you aim to be family-friendly, it can definitely hinder you a lot in, like, your execution of certain stuff. By the way, where's her chest supposed to be going? Damn it. I'll give her... You know what? I'll actually give her an outfit this time. It reminds me of Lego Chima. Lego Chima? Or Kulipari? What's that? I don't know about that. Let me bring in her hips. Her hips are going to be around here. Crotch is there. Okay, this is becoming a pretty messy drawing, but I can probably fix it. Do I just... You know what? What if I do that? True, like Monkey Kid and Lego Ninjago, it was very unironically... Oh, I was very What? Why was I saying unironically? Very chronically online as a kid. Okay. Oh, goodbye, sloth.
Yeah, I mean, me too. I was very online as a child too. My childhood
my childhood comprised of like mainly what's it called? Mainly just YouTube. Honestly, my childhood was comprised of like science videos on YouTube,
and like sometimes I'd like watch like let's play videos. It was honestly it was very good. There was so much less things to like think about as a child, honestly.
Just have a good day, sloth.
Yeah, I've never heard of Monkey Kid though. That's true. Me and Rap Dog are in the same boat. Let me bring in her here, like so. I'm gonna bring in her eye, like so. Then I'm gonna do that. Bring in her other eye. I'll give her these things on her face. Give her these markings on her face that she rightfully deserves. Give her that. Give her Christmas tree here.
The animation, I must say, is really well done for a kid series. Same with the Owl House. I've heard about the Owl House. I haven't actually watched it though. I watch. Oh, I like Cuentos. Hold on. Cuentos espantosos. Para niños. Para niños caprichosos? Or capricosos. I think it's right. We go with like the ch. I think the ch would be caprichosos. Sadly, it doesn't seem to have an English dub. Unfortunate.
You know, I try and take every opportunity I can to get better at pronunciations. At least for Spanish and actual like the words that I'm like or languages that I'm trying to learn. That's for sure. No, she's not supposed to have this horn. She's supposed to have this horn.
It's chosos, like. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Like choso. Okay.
I was like, there's no CH in Jujutsu Kaisen, and then I realized, oh, you said Jujutsu Kaisen character. Reading comprehension, it's not something I do. Apparently speaking, it's just not something I do well either, but
maybe like that. The creator Dana Terrace moved to Glitch and made Knights of Guinevere, which is an adult show unlike the Owl House and Gravity Falls, like her formal works at Disney. Okay, that's cool. So that's who made. I didn't know that. I didn't know she went to. Okay.
Yeah, I do have to check out Knights of Guinevere.
Well, she didn't write. Yeah, but
yeah, she. Yeah, I think it was Alex Hirsch. Alex Hirsch did Gravity Falls. I know that for sure.
Yeah, some Brazilian series are cool, but they're just dubbed to Spanish.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Let me bring in her eyebrows. Let me bring in her hair. Is picking a character with black hair the best idea? Maybe not. Because shading. But I'll do it. I'll do it anyways. I wonder if I'm gonna do better like with the poses on the low angle shots or the high angle shots, because this page is just high angle shots. It will be, and I think I'll do better with the.
low angle shots. I'm gonna predict that, or yeah, I'm gonna predict that I do better with the low angle shots. Actually, I'm drawing really bad. Yeah, there's some days like that. Some days can be like that. Hold on, let me just fix this thing real quick. Just plugging in my phone. Let me slide this backwards. And I'm just gonna wrap it around there so it's not too much of an issue. There you go.
Well, at least it's practice, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're like, maybe can you figure out like what you're doing badly? If you can figure out what you're doing badly, and then you can like be mindful about it next time you like the next drawing you do.
That's pretty good for like practice. I'm doing a chibi of my OC Corvus. Corvus is a cool OC.
I mean, like, cool name. Cool. Yeah, Corvus is a cool name. The last Corvus I heard was in Dishonored, if you know about that game. Dishonored was a really good game. I got it randomly, not expecting anything, and it was fantastic. It was phenomenal. And then Dishonored 2 happened, and I didn't actually play it.
Like the body, it looks horrible. Do you know like what about it looks horrible? Yeah, and I'm not that focused because I'm watching the stream. Fair enough. For some reason, same reason for drawing a chibi. Ah.
Yeah, really cool name. Oh, like you're focused on the stream, that's why you're drawing a chibi. Yeah. What was I gonna say? I have no idea. Yeah, watching something and drawing is, I try not to do that too. Or actually, no. Here's what I do. Like if I'm watching something I'm drawing, I try and either draw what the person is doing, or I just have on the stream just so like I can like check back on the stream, or like I can listen to the stream and then check back on like what the person is drawing. Like every once in a while, rather than like focusing on what they're drawing. Unless I'm trying to learn about how they're drawing. Unless I am trying to learn about what they're, it's all off the torso. Oh no. I'll do some research. Sounds like an indie game like Limbus Company. Oh no, Dishonored is not an indie, or it might be an indie game. I don't think it's an indie game. It's like this game. It's similar to like, it's like a first-person not shooter but like stealth game where you have like magic, you have like powers, and you so like there's like a bunch of different powers. It's like a power you can teleport, a power to like, and like you like level up throughout the game, and you can like spend your skill points on different like skill. It's like Skyrim kind of, but like it's like a steampunk Skyrim in which you're an assassin. It's a steampunk Skyrim that you're an assassin, and you have to like execute, or like, so you can either like go in guns blazing, or you can go in for like a very stealthy route. I did the stealth, like I was really a stealthy guy. Actually, it seems it's spelled Corvo. No. Oh yeah, it's Corvo, not Corvus. But similar. It reminded me of that game, at the very least. At the very least. Corvo. It's like what, Corvo Atano or whatever his name is? Not Corvus. But I thought I've heard of Corvus before. Guess I misattributed to the game. My bad. Okay, hold on.
Dennis, you think it's really that important to understand English rules? English rule. He reminds me of V from Devil May Cry. V, not Virgil? No, V. I'll play it sometimes if my PS4 will handle it. It's I don't think it's that intensive. It's just there's so many exceptions. Yeah, English is a rule book that's mainly filled with exceptions. Basically. It's like IB4E, except for like a bunch. Yeah, it's like, wait, is it IB4? It is. Look, I don't understand English rules. I'm going off of pure vibes. Isn't that important? I mean, kind of. It definitely helps with spelling and stuff. Yeah, when it comes to spelling, it's like pretty important. But a lot of English is just memorization and just trial and error. Like, what does WHEAT spell? Wheat. Okay, so BEAT spells beat. Okay, fair. What is... but like, let me see. Can I find one? Okay, then what does BREAD say? Is it breed? No, it's bread.
So yeah, it's really it's because the problem with English is it's a bunch of different languages stuffed into one language, and all those different languages work on different rules. So it's a language made up of different languages, all of which have different rules. It would have made more sense if people if like English if, it made more sense if English took different words but then localized them into a one like system, but they didn't. They just took like the words and then without localizing just like gave it to like people and just started speaking like that. Oh cool, being a writer. Yeah, like oh actually that's Ritter. Writer is with one T. I get confused with I get confused with words and sentences making. The sentence you're making is all messed up. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Especially that's it's derived from Latin and Greek, if I remember correctly, and of course other languages. Yeah. It's a Frankenstein's monster of a bunch of not conflicting, but just things that don't have the same rule sets. Yeah, one T. Like yeah, usually when you have a double word, if you have a double okay, so like if your word ends in and you have a double letter, it usually just goes with it like let me see. Like okay, if you have like a word like writer, which is RIDER, and then you have a word like and then you like add another D. I don't know if this is actually even a word, but yeah, if you add another D, it stops being writer and it becomes Ritter. As a Hungarian, I agree, Cretus. Yeah, or like I guess if you have like a word like sniper, which is SNIPER, if you put two P's, it becomes snipper. That's what the word would be. The word would be snipper instead. It's very weird. No problem. The English and American spellings are fucked up. Yeah. Color and color. True, yeah, there's different like spelling, like aluminum and aluminium. I'm pretty sure like they're spelled differently, right? English is a dumb concept and no one can change their mind on that. I mean like it works. If it works, it works. I don't know if I would call it dumb. It's only dumb if it truly fails. And I think as a language, it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's like it works as a language, but like I think it's dumb. I think like the rules. I think like if you were to say like the rules are dumb, I'd agree. Yeah, English is like pretty like arbitrary when it comes to the rules because there's no rules. That's just it. I mean, like there are rules, but you know, the rules change sometimes. And if the rules change, does it really have rules? Not really. I feel like I wish we could talk like the Greeks. Also, it is not that I've learned from rules. It was just from the internet and playing Roblox. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. So like your typing is like good, like your English is good. It's just like, yeah, your English is good. So like your improvement in English just will come from like doing something wrong and then just like correcting yourself or being corrected. That's really it. Memorizing rules like maybe helps with like if you're going through like English school or like doing an English class. But if you just like want to speak, or maybe if you want to be a writer, yeah, understanding rules too is gonna help. But just for like the conversational level, you don't need to truly, you know, it's like fine, just make a mistake. Like, I speak English and I make mistakes all the time. There's like I've seen a bunch of other people, so yeah, you're doing really good actually. Hello, Broken Skull, welcome back. Bring this in. I'll just give her a dress. I'll give her a dress and be done with it. Grammarly is also a great model. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I have a Grammarly keyboard. I don't use it at all. But I got the keyboard extension for Grammarly. So whenever like I'm making like a sentence, it will tell you if you're wrong. At least for my phone. Like for my phone, there's a Grammarly keyboard add-on that you can download on iOS. I don't know if that's the same for like anything else, but I got it because I was like being like a writer at some point. I still I like at one point I was like kind of focusing on like writing and stuff, so I got Grammarly just to help me with that type of stuff. Bonjour. Croissant. 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 Sorry, I saw French and just thought croissant. Is that a Hikaru? Yeah. The summer that Hikaru died. Haven't watched it actually. Haven't watched it. I will eventually. It looks really good. Bonjour, mon ami. Mon ami. Ça va? What's ça va? I don't know what that means. I don't speak French actually. Contrary to popular belief, I do not speak French. I am but a lowly American. I'm but a lowly American boy. All I know is guns and freedom. And let me tell you, it's really only guns here. All I know here is guns and guns. Maybe some oil. Some of that fossil fuels. Dennis, you're back? Welcome back, Ori. I want some fossil. Why am I giving her collarbones in her, like, with her outfit? What am I doing? Okay, I'll just make this entire thing black up here. She's a black collar now. Yay. Rejoice, rejoice.
It means hello, friend. How's it going if I remember? Oh. That's a lot for little.
So, like, Sava is like how's it going? Because I know I'd assume like mon ami is French. Even though sometimes the actual subject, or sometimes the subject comes before, like Spanish and stuff like that.
Wait, let me fact check. I had about 15 to 30 grams of blue flavored ice. My fingers and mouth are stained blue.
Wait, what do you mean blue flavored ice? What the heck is blue? What is the flavor of blue?
By the way, what time is it? It's 3. Okay, I have a little bit of longer. Sounds like you're having a great time. You're talking about me? Yes, I am. You're talking about someone else then? Probably, yeah. Cretus, how do you know French? Apparently, Cretus's dad taught Cretus a bit of French.
Says it right there. Says it right there. I don't know where the chat is, but yeah, says it in the chat. Where's the chat?
Point to the chat. I don't know.
The chat's over here on my screen. Like at least for my phone. The chat's on the bottom right for my. It's blue flavor, like red flavor, but the opposite. Bruh. What's your favorite flavor? Green. What? Green. You mean lime? No, green, not lime. Green. Okay, pal.
Oh, it has quite a lot of meanings.
Ooh. Ça va. Oh, I just realized high angle from the front is gonna give a lot of. There's some interesting poses there. I should share my stained fingers. Stained fingers are interesting. Ça va. Okay. Why am I saying Sava? I don't know. I don't always sing it like that either. I have no idea.
Oh, new page? I guess I was gone for some time.
Yeah, last page was a longer perspective pose. This page is a high angle perspective pose.
A new vocal stem.
I don't know. It sounds fun. No, I'm thinking of something. I'm thinking there's a song that's like, or like something. What is that? There's a not a noise, a word, like something that sounds like Sava, that was said in that like way that I'm saying it. Was it like a Spanish song? I can't remember. It's like having a song stuck in your head, except it's a word. God damn, brains being weird. Hold on. Okay, so assuming her shoulder is here, assuming her other shoulder is here. Stomach would be there. Anything past this is just gonna be, so like right there is the end of the stomach. Past the end of the stomach, like barely any time, any distance past the end of the stomach. Crotch goes up. This comes out. This comes out. That comes down to like there. So it'd be like something like that and then that. Bring that out. Bring that in. Bareback gonna share shame on Discord. My favorite candles are those little silver cubes that only my grandma could find. We call them terracotta in Italy. I swear at the top of my lungs, I ate cookies today and drank some lemonade. Are you 12? And I played some video games. Revere and Flynn's from Genshin, and my roommate looks at me confused. I mean that would make sense. I might also look at you confused. Are you drinking water after eating them? You die though. What? Oh. Drank some lemonade. Lemonade counts as water. I don't think lemonade counts as water, guys, but it's cool. Okay, this is a pretty good practice for the chest and the chest connections. I'm drawing a self-portrait from perspective. Oh, well, good luck. Lemonade has a good amount of water, homemade. Yeah, well, yeah. The only lemonade I drink is homemade. I guess sometimes it's mostly limeade, though. It's not really lemonade, to be fair. You know, it'd be pretty useful to know where the nipples are supposed to be. This is why I do. To be fair, this is why I do studies in my book, though. I can't, because like that's where the nipples are dictates where I understand the direction of the chest to be going, but I can't understand it. Homemade juices are good. Yes, it is. I can share some pictures of some terracotta if you want. Why am I giving it that accent? I don't know what accent it is. It's Italian. Yes. For real, same with pomegranate juice. Dennis, you don't just eyeball the nipples? Yes, I do. No, I'm saying okay. Like the way that my brain works when I'm drawing, I need like a visual to give me direction for the rest of that object. So like the reason why I draw the crotch is so I have a visual directive on the direction of the rest of the body. At least for me. So the nipples help with the direction of the chest. Well, for a woman specifically. Because for a guy, I give more shape language and structure to it, so the structure isn't actually dictated based on the nipples. But for a woman, because the chest is more dynamic in my mind. Dynamic is an interesting word. But yeah, because the chest is more dynamic, quote unquote, I apply more calculation to it. I add nipples to. Yeah. I add nipples to understand where I'm supposed to draw the rest of the chest. Also, depending on the type of drawing, the drawing is not complete without the nipples. It's just how it works sometimes.
What am I yapping about? Nips, I think. All humans should have. Yeah. Oh, nips, comma, a thing all humans should have.
True. True. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was gonna say, has there been a person that's been born without nipples? I feel like that'd be more likely for a guy, but maybe that's not true. Because all humans start off as because all humans start off female.
And then turn into males if you are just a guy. You get nipples, but is there like a process is there like a human that has just never just doesn't have nipples? Is that true? Male nipples are useful? Well, yeah, no, of course. Yeah, they are they don't do anything. They're just there. Guys can produce milk. I mean, in some case, sometimes in some rare cases you can. Yeah. One XX chromosomes? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I know that, but like yeah, I was just walking myself through like the reason why guys have nipples. I don't know why I stated that. I don't know. Don't look at me. I do not know why you say things. I am but a lowly artist. Drawing the woman. The woman. Woman. Saba. Woman. Same thing. Same phrase. Not same phrase, but same tone. Saba. Woman. I think it is hormonal imbalance and probably mutation too. Yep. Yeah, probably. That's how it works, probably. Yeah, with enough steroids cause gender switches and allow men to produce milk. Is that? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that because I know in the development of the human body, milk is produced from mammary glands. But like after your body's finished developing, surely you can't just start also developing mammary glands. Or can you? Can you actually just start developing? Can you just do that? That goes off from hormones, I think. Maybe. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm like. I don't know if I'm like convinced about that. Dennis, would you like to see my blue hands? I mean, not particularly. Can't exactly remember. I mean, I assume hypothetically. If you were, I mean, yeah, I don't know. No, I mean, I'm sure it could happen in like rare cases, but I don't know if it would be because of like steroids or anything like that. If you take steroids, which are full of testosterone, I think your body produces more estrogen to regulate and balance or something. But I don't know if that correlates with milk production. Specifically, I think it could correlate to the appearance of like boob shapes, more boob shapes, but I don't know. But like just because it's like shaped more, like I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I'm yapping about things that I have no idea about. So I'm uninformed. I'm not a scientist. I'm an artist. I'm gonna get back to drawing. Refills your partner. When I know Dennis is going to that kind of place, but I can't prove it, I don't exactly know what type of place you're talking about. And if you are talking about the things I think you're talking about, then you haven't seen my Twitter. An artist with a biology degree? I don't know if that should concern me or not. I don't have one. Maybe he means your living room. Maybe. Galactorrhea, when it occurs outside of childbirth, slash nursing. Nursing is a rare phenomenon, but is physically possible because all humans, regardless of sex, have breast tissue and the net. So all humans have mammary glands? Wait a minute. Is this true? Wait, huh? I didn't know that. If that's true, that's actually interesting. That's actually interesting. I didn't know that. Does that develop with like the nipple? Quite interesting. I mean, I guess it would make sense if it did. I guess so. I think some people can produce milk from the arm. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Although I also heard that was related to cancer. No, I definitely, yeah, there has been like cases where someone is, but I'm pretty sure that was like something to do with cancer. For whatever reason. I don't know why cancer would do that, but it was connected to cancer in some way. Which is like, yes, I have milky armpits. Sir, what? Sir, what are you talking about? What the hell do you mean you have milky armpits? My armpits are lactating. What? 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 I don't think that's normal. Yeah, I never heard of it. Yeah, I have. I think it was. I'm quite sure it's because of cancer. The production of milk is primarily controlled by the hormone prolactin, which is produced in the pituitary by the pituitary gland in the brain. The benefits of being chronically online. Benefits. In men, lactation is typically a sign of underlying medical condition that causes an imbalance in the normal hormonal environment. Ooh, interesting. The more you know. I can produce milk as well. See, I get money and go to the store. Well, yeah, you can call it that, I guess. Degenerated? Who's degenerating? I'm not degenerating. I'm just rating. Oh, degenerated. Not degenerating. What is this conversation degenerated to? Milk production, I guess. I don't know. This all started because I couldn't figure out where to put the nipples, or because I was lamenting not being able to put the nipples to understand where the chest is supposed to be, or where the direction of the chest is gonna be. When I hear the word lactate, I keep thinking of a character from Apothecary Diaries. I think her name is Jaka? Or Yoka? Or Jaka, who can do it without bearing a child? Interesting. I'm the one who title text. I corrected myself in reverse. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know who brought up man titties being milkable. I think Ori, you were like saying all humans should have them, and then I was like, is it? Then I was like, yeah, blah blah blah. It might be possible. Like, is there a possible human that doesn't have nipples? And then that's how it got there. Some of us have no idea how much a person would pay. Some of us have no idea how much a person would pay for man milk. I don't think that's. I've heard the term man milk used, and I don't think they were talking about milk. I don't think they were talking about milk at all. Hey, look, it's eyebrows. I like eyebrows. I'm kind of hungry, interestingly enough. Not really interestingly.
I want a sandwich.
A jelly one. Concern? Man milk is just female milk? Not when people are talking about it, not usually, no. Man milk is, wait, no. Not something useful, but you still learn something? That's true. We got woman's milk, femboy milk, tomboy milk, and limited edition Futanari milk.
I don't think that changes anything. Man milk though, that's different. That's different. I don't think. I think I'm gonna stick with my oat milk / almond milk. I'm gonna stick with that.
I'm sticking with my
I'm sticking with my normal milk.
Man should not have nipple, but if I remember something about essentially all humans start off as female, but in the development process, the XY wait, shit, I messed it up. But anyways, the chromosome switches at some point, but that's already because all humans start off as female. I think it's like, yeah, XX is it makes sense if there was, yeah, and then XY, no, XY, yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then it switches afterwards.
But all humans start off as female.
Bro, I knew this. Why did it blank in my brain? Tomboys or femboys? I have to go with tomboys. I want to try Dennis's alternative milks within baking.
They're actually pretty normal. I don't think the milks actually change anything with baking. What does change like things with baking is eggs, because eggs make like your flour and stuff like. Yeah, eggs make you like the flour hold together. So if you don't have eggs, it's pretty difficult to bake. Although there are some like there's a lot of flours now that have like built-in cohesion, or yeah, like things to make it cohere and stick together. So it's not that difficult actually to bake without eggs.
Dennis, do you want to have a whole farm?
I'd have to like work on it though. Like I'd have to actually maintain it. I don't think, like, right now, no, but maybe like later in my life, yeah. It depends. Having a farm is going to take away from my ability to, yeah, from my time and stuff. But
I do like the idea of having a farm, yeah. I like tomboys too, but they kind of are the ones who give you the more character development ever, or am I wrong? I mean, I don't know about that specifically, but
I just like the aesthetics. In general, I like the personality trait and aesthetics that go along with tomboys. Or actually, I think I just like the personality traits. I just in general like the personality traits that go along with tomboys rather than the aesthetics, actually.
Conversations start over under this line. Oh, conversations start over under this line.
Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works.
Me too. I like the appearance, but personality is the most important. Yeah, me too. Dennis might have asked you this before. I'm sorry if it's personal, but why do you choose to be vegan?
No, I don't know. I'm vegan because my family's vegan, but that's about it. I'm just vegan. Why do I choose to be? Because I'm already vegan, and I don't like. I'm also not craving. Like, I don't crave like, meat or anything like that. So because yeah, I don't have the appetite for meat right now. Because I've never had meat before. So, because I'm not craving, like, yeah. Like, I'm not vegan for, like, any, like, specific reason. Like, whether it be, like, ideological or, like, anything like that. Or, like, yeah, philosophically. I'm just vegan because I was born into a vegan family. And it does seem healthy. It does seem pretty healthy, to be fair. So, yeah. I think I'm pretty healthy, so it's like because I was born vegan, born into a vegan family, but also I don't have any reason to change it right now, so that's basically it.
Interesting inherited veganism. Well, yeah, I mean that makes sense. Recommend to try meat at least once. I don't have like the want to.
Like, you may say like it tastes good or whatever, but I don't know. Like, I'm not a food person. Not really. Like, I do like things like that taste good, but in general, food isn't like a big part of my life, actually. If I had to, I'd actually if I had to, I'd eat like those military crackers or whatever, like those nutrient packets. Like, without complaining. I eat because I have to eat, really. Like, well, maybe not true. There are some things I eat because like it tastes good, but in general, I generally eat because I have to eat.
I don't have cravings. Yeah. Honestly, which is not. If your family found out you ate meat, would they say something? No.
No, they wouldn't. My family said, like, if you want to eat meat, you can eat meat.
That's what they said. Like, basically verbatim. If you want to eat, you can do it. The only thing I genuinely crave at every moment of the day is custard donuts. Custard donuts.
Custard is like yogurt. It's like a yogurt thing, right? It's like similar to yogurt or something like that. When it comes to this body shading, I think I did a pretty realistic job on it, actually. This is like a pretty realistic drawing for the shading. I think I did actually really well with it.
Hello, Leaf D Leaf. Yeah, what's custard? I'm pretty sure it's like something. Now, custard is not similar to yogurt. Really? Maybe I was thinking about pudding or something like that. It's like some sort of cream thing that you eat, right? Oh no, is custard like made out of like? Cause yeah, right? No, am I just wrong? Like all the way? Not like it's like something like that. Nothing like what is custard then? I mostly come from a country with food traditions, so yeah. Oh, well, that makes sense, yeah. She looks familiar, I must say. Are you talking about this character right here? It's Pathos. It's Pathos from the last page. Pathos. Pathos. Custard is a culinary preparation of sweetened milk, cream, or mixture of both, which is thickened using egg or egg yolk through gentle cooking. I see. Interesting. Pythos. It's no. You don't have to apologize for spelling her name out. It's Peithos. There's a god. Yeah, she's named after like a god of intelligence. I think it's a Mesopotamian god of intelligence. But yeah, your art is amazing. Thank you. Who's the girl with the black hair? You've never seen her before. Her name is Sigvilia. I haven't drawn her on stream before, or I have, but it's yeah. I haven't pointed it out. I didn't point it out. Zam, I must contain myself. Oh. Custard could come in different consistencies, but usually it's good. I mean, yeah, it seems like it. I see. So it's more of a like. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. So it's less fruit based, I suppose. It's less fruit based than like yogurt. One day you'll crack it. You should show us the Bull sketchbook. No. And Pathos is like your favorite character to draw. You made entire pages of her. Yeah, she's very easy to draw. And in terms of personality, I like her the most. So I just end up drawing her the most. She's super, super easy to draw. As opposed to like, okay, like if I were to draw her, I'd have to shade in her hair all the time. If I were to draw Noma, I'd have to shade in like her body all the time. If I were to draw, maybe and Laxu's like an easier one too. So that's why I draw Laxu a lot.
when it comes to like Laxu with like the horns and stuff, that becomes pretty difficult to draw because her horns like kind of get in the way of her face a lot. So Pathos is like the most like standard body type that I don't really have to add anything to, and just is easy for when I just want to draw. You know, I guess, yeah. How long did it take you to study the anatomy? I mean, I guess technically, like I didn't really have like study sessions of anatomy, so I guess I've like for as long as I've been drawing, like 8 years is like you can kind of consider it like that. But I've actually like improved over like 3 years, so I guess I've had 3 years of like true improvement. But yeah, you gotta know. Okay, goodbye, Broken Skull. But yeah. By the way. Yeah, honestly, I'm actually really happy with the shading on this body. I'm pretty happy with the shading here. I get that. Bringing some shading there. Bringing some shading there. I'd say this is some pretty convincing shading. Especially like for a realistic body is what I'm talking about. Dennis, how much for physics lessons? Not enough. Not enough money can get me to teach physics. I hated physics. Hated physics, still hate physics. Don't talk to me about physics. I'm joking mostly, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really know anything. I wasn't really that good at it. I don't remember much. Dennis, would you like to animate? I have animated at some point, yeah. I did. I've animated some stuff, but I haven't like truly like fully gotten to it. I have the software, I just don't do it. It takes a lot of time, and it's an entirely different skill set. Once I get like pretty solid in my drawing, I could like start dabbling in that. Eclairs are really good though. Wait, eclair donut? Wait, eclairs are donut? No, well, last time I had an eclair was in a cup. I think cinnamon rolls are actually one of my favorite. Cinnamon rolls are one of my favorite types of pastry, dessert. I think cinnamon rolls are my favorite. My cousin is a physicist, but he is really busy. He studies black holes. Physicists are cool. Cinnamon rolls are a pastry, I think. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking. Yeah, they kind of have to be a pastry, but yeah, they're my favorite like pastry dessert. Physics is fun as long as you don't study it as an obligation. Yeah, that's most things. Most things are fun as long as you're not forced to do it. That's why I didn't want to take art school, to be honest. I mean, I don't like to study art, but I force myself to. And I don't force myself to study art at all. I think that's how that works. Bring that in. I think that's how that works. Nope, that's not how that works at all. Okay, so we'll have to bring that in like that. Bring out that. We're gonna just bring in the shoulder there. Bring in the shoulder there. bring the shoulder hair.
Now I'm really craving donuts, even though my stomach is full of blue flavored water.
I still don't exactly know what that means, but you know, good for you, good for you.
Des, what's your opinion on drawing long hair?
I like long hair. Drawing long hair is fun. Drawing long hair is fun. I just, in general, I don't like how it obscures the body. Like, cause yeah, long hair could be a hindrance when you're trying to learn anatomy. Another reason why I draw Pathos. She has short hair in general.
I haven't found my way of learning, so I just try to learn how everyone says.
Yeah, I guess that's really all you can do.
No, I really want to draw Histor today. I think I'm gonna do Histor. I'm gonna draw Histor.
I'm gonna do Histor is probably not the best phrasing of that sentence.
Any tips on drawing hats, mostly specifically caps?
Not particularly. I guess. I mean, caps in general is just a hat. It's a sphere cut in half. So like a cap would be like a sphere like this. In general, you know, not the best sphere, but it's okay. You cut it in half. There's like a ball at the top center. And then out from the front of the cap, there's like a lip, which is just like a sheet of paper that like goes in this like line. So that's in general the shape of like hats. It's a circle or a sphere, cut in half.
If you can see,
and then you know, something like that.
I've been self-taught for 11 years. I think I'm fine the way I am. That's fair. I like art. That's what keeps me studying it. Studying it is sometimes something good, right? Yeah, I think that's, yeah. I used to do digital art. It wasn't anything fancy, but it used to make me happy.
You don't do it anymore? If so, why not?
The second I could pick up a drawing / writing apparatus and form a thought that could put onto something, I learned and loved to draw.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. I mean, well, no, not exactly. I didn't exactly learn to love to draw. I liked drawing, but I didn't like love drawing. Not until like 8 years ago.
I'm drawing for a lot of time, but I've never actually tried to study until recently.
Yeah, that's probably how it worked for me. That's how it worked for me too. I did not put any effort into like actually learning properly. I thought I could just draw whatever. I thought I could just draw like in general and I'd just get better, but that's not how it works. At least not like in an efficient manner, that's for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't do it anymore. Life got busy and I had to give up some things.
Ah, fair, yeah. That's how it works a lot of the time. Sometimes you run out of time. Sometimes you run out of time. I'm never giving up on art. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel. Of course, if things happen in which I can't exactly pursue art as dedicated as I am now, like, yeah, that's obviously gonna slow down. But when it comes to just making art in general in my free time, yeah, I'm never gonna give that up.
I've been drawing for 3 years, focusing mostly on actually trying to draw like anatomy and such, and I think I'm quite good. That's good, yeah. Have I seen any of your art? I don't know, I can't remember. But yeah, that's good. I've been drawing for 11 years, but 2 to 3 years was actually spent properly improving.
Yeah, that's how it worked for me. Actually, I was drawing for 8 years. 2 to 3 was spent like properly improving and learning.
Not gonna that pose you're drawing seems painful.
I could do this pose. I'm not a flexible guy. I could do this. When it comes to flexibility, I'm not the best, but this pose is possible.
Oh no, I don't feel sad. It's a matter of priorities.
Yeah. That's just how it is. By the way, I think her underwear would be like there. There.
Art is my priority, but I understand some people have to work to achieve their dreams. If your dream is to draw,
Yeah, that's true.
I definitely do that pose. When you have a girlfriend larger than yourself, you learn to bend and stretch in ways you haven't.
Oh, you can do that pose. My girlfriend is 3 to 4 inches taller than you. Fair enough. It'd be like that, I suppose. Hold on. I do like this. I do like that. I think that kind of works. No, hold on. Let me just bring this in more. You're just under average height. So, like 5'7", I guess? Or would it be 5'5"? I don't know. What is average height?
Oh, for a young strapping lad of my age.
I see. Young strapping lad.
Let me send some of my art. I know you haven't seen it, and I want to show off.
Okay.
Um, 5'5" to 5'6", I think, but
5'7" could be right. Ah, I see. Fair enough then. Of the eyebrows? Yes, she has expression, that's for sure. Smug? Confused? Teasing? Who knows? I don't know the expressions I draw. I just draw them. That's how it works, I promise. I just draw them.
But I'm 5'5" to 5'6", not sure which one, but I got for the first.
Hello, Lily, even though I'm not your father at all. But hello!
Welcome to the stream.
Hi, fish. That's so mean. Hi there, human.
I'm gonna go. Because I practice until 5:30 p.m. So if I don't make it back, say hi to everyone.
All right. I will try to remember to do that. Goodbye, Lily. First of all, I'm not your father. And second of all, okay, here's Duck Doodle. There we go.
Also, guys, I saw this rugby manga/anime and convinced me there'll be no masculine sports anime. All those players are buff twinks.
Is that an oxymoron? I thought, is that even possible? What the heck is a twink? I thought twinks and femboys were synonymous. Red side is blue. Yeah, skinny does not go with buff. How do you? I don't think it can be buff and skinny at the same time.
Sometimes I feel guilty for not understanding something or not liking something, but I just have to understand myself as I am.
Yeah, you don't have to be guilty for not understanding or liking something.
I also sent some of the art in the disc. Okay, I'll check. I thought twink meant gay man.
Maybe I think it's more apt to say. Yeah, I don't even know if twink is like actually a descriptor of a gay man, as opposed to like someone who like. Yeah, I thought like twink and femboy are like synonymous. Like a femboy doesn't have to be gay. I thought like that's basically it. All right, I'll check out your art.
I need to go to this one. What's this? All right, I read that. Art. Oh, that actually is really good. Yeah. The gold one is really cool. Also the one on the bottom left. Yeah, nice work. That's some good art. Is that gone? I'm the only confused one.
Yeah, I was thoroughly confused because I was quite sure that that's not it's quite sure that twink did not mean gay specifically. To be fair, if you have a sports anime, you kind of have, if you have a sports anime and you also want to have some amount of like romance or something similar to that, or just anything in that same vein, it's quite impossible unless you do like, and it's like solely a sports anime only focused on the sport. Then is it like possible to not? Is it like, I don't know. I feel like the natural progression is just like, yeah, like you're going the yaoi route at that point.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll send more when I can. Okay. Also draw with really messy lines. I don't like it because I don't know how to draw clean lines. But if I knew how to draw with clean lines, I would be happy.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to clean lines, that's actually a pretty, like, that's not a difficult thing to fix. I think, yeah, if you actually put effort into doing it, it's gonna be fixed. It's not like, it's not one of those things in art where you're like uncertain about it. You might feel like, maybe you feel like it's uncertain, but it's actually not. Like, if you actually try to like learn like you're probably not going to learn it today or maybe tomorrow. It's like a thing that builds up over time. But if you consistently actively try to make cleaner lines and like not try and go over your lines multiple times, like a clean, like you can have a shaky line or like a wobbly line with it still being a solid line, right? So that's really it. Like the ability to be loose but also like create a clean line. My lines aren't like perfectly straight, and nothing in the body is perfectly straight, right? Like this line isn't like perfectly straight. There's like a bend here, but like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't need to make like perfect clean lines. You just need to make, or you don't need to make like, if you understand what I'm saying, a perfectly straight line. That doesn't mean like it's a clean line. I'm talking about like just non-messy lines, yeah.
You know what rugby is? It's the most masculine gay sport is.
Gay sport? Not really, no. I don't really know what rugby is.
Practically American football, but much more physical. Oh, fair. Thank you, Dennis. I'll try. It's hard to remember.
I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe it's hard to remember, but like, I mean, if something's like an actual issue for you, then I think you'll be able to remember it. Like, if it's like an actual issue that like actually bothers you truly. Because like art is made up of art is purely made up of lines. So, I mean, if you're making messy art, like you're gonna remember it because you're constantly being reminded of like your messy lines. Yeah, you'll get better. You'll be fine.
And the men are sweatier, hotter, and beefier. I see. Yeah, I watch sometimes, but I'm not as interested. In rugby?
I don't really watch sports in general, so that's just how I am.
My country won the World Cup, and our president promised, and our president promised a public holiday. He didn't follow through. Oof. Sports are beautiful in a way, the way of the poses. But I don't like that much either. I wasn't really athletic, and all I did was gym. But it was close to the end of high school. Oh, I see. Yeah. The World Cup. No, weren't you talking about like rugby? The World Cup in rugby? I thought you were talking about rugby. That's what's your favorite expression to draw?
Honestly, well, my favorite expression to draw is a non-expression. Or, let me see.
I mean, this is a pretty fun expression to draw. I like this expression. Like, maybe like. Maybe smug expressions. Yeah, maybe like a smug. If I were to just exclude like non-expressive non-expressions, it'd be like smug expressions. Yeah. But you think you'll be heading off to bed soon? Okay. I'm drawing all chibi. I don't know what is going on with my proportions. Hey, it'd be like that. I drew pathos like a kid.
I mean, yeah, the head is really the biggest part in that. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, but like it happens like if you draw the head first in general. I mean, in anime style already has pretty large heads, so it's like
acceptable. But disgusted and smug is fun to draw. Yeah, honestly. I like drawing them insanely happy or just not impressed.
Yeah, that's basically
that's my two. Like it's either, let me see. Yeah, so like this one, I really like this one. I wasn't even planning to do it. But I ended up liking it a lot. But an expression, yeah, expressions like this maybe is probably my favorite one, or it'd be like a smug or disgusted one. I think I draw them with blank expression, careless about life. Yeah, like that's Pathos' expression in general. So maybe I'm just biased towards Pathos and like just in general. Dennis, do you remember? Yeah, I remember JoJo's. Yeah, attempting at drawing chibi. No, I don't remember that though.
Oh yeah, I don't remember that. Did he do well?
Probably, right? He's like a professional.
Or were they just like really buff chibis? I would like expect that. These chibis are more masculine than me. What the heck? Okay, now hold on. What the heck? Okay, I do this like that. I do that like that. Put that in. Okay, there you go. And
that's close enough. Absolutely not. They're practically midgets with masculine faces. That's right up. Is that the probably fan-made show about the weird child between Kaikion and Jay? I don't know. Buff chibis would be silly.
I could see it though. I feel like I've
like something like I don't know if you've seen Isekai Quartet, but I could definitely see it. Yeah, because like Isekai Quartet are made of chibi, like it's a chibi art style. I could see like,
yeah, I could definitely understand like someone doing that though, like yeah, JoJo's.
Is it like Araki or something? Is that actually like, how do you say his name? I guess I'll just say Araki.
Like Arrakis. Okay, not Arrakis. but Araki. Because I guess Japanese has like soft A's, right? So it'd be Araki. Araki. Yeah, it's like yeah, Araki.
Yeah. Hirohiko Araki.
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure I was saying it like right. For whatever reason, it kind of bothers me. It bothers me when I'm not able to like replicate an accent decently well. By the way, you know, I'm doing a lot of these straddling poses, to be honest. I don't know how I ended up here, but I ended up here. Not gonna lie, can you draw them crushing a skull with the hand? I mean, then I'd have to draw a skull. I mean, I probably can. I've drawn a skull kind of before, so it probably wouldn't be the most difficult thing. By the way, where's this like? Assuming we're like doing that, we'd like probably bring this up like that, which would be like something like that, and then and then we're like bring this all the way up. So like I have to increase the size of the thighs like this, and then like there. I think the only buff chibi I've seen is Sanemi from Demon Slayer in one of the, yeah, it's in the meme channel. We'll check out the meme channel. Oh my. Oh, that's something for sure. Close enough, basically. Close enough. Crushing a skull. How would you draw that? Would it be like... Then you'd do like that. Crushing a skull is possible. Why would she be crushing a skull in this position? Is this to assert dominance? Maybe. By the way, I gotta go. Tired today. Plus want to sleep. It's too late. Okay, goodbye, Abel. Have a good night. Dennis, when you become popular and get a U2's plushie, what would it be? It'd either be Noma or Pathos or Laxu. U2's plushie. Justice for the MC. Nah, MC would not be there. The MC barely has like a, you know, a solid, like a design that stays. Even though he does. He's not like that recognizable. He's not marketable as a adorable plushie. Laxu, Pathos, and Noma, they are. Probably Pathos. Pathos is the one that's the most marketable. I mean, she's basically like a living doll anyways. So turning her actually into like a doll is probably... is like, it's right up her alley. Okay, there's kind of a skull. This is like sort of a skull. Let me see. Her knee is a little bit odd, though. I think I'd have to increase the size of her... So, increase the size of her hips in the first place. The reason why those chibis look a little bit weird is mostly because of the body proportions. In general, chibis don't have wide bodies. Chibis tend to have like tiny bodies, but because the bodies are wider in that specific drawing, they don't read completely as like chibis.
I think another good chibi art style is panty and stocking with Gartable. Yeah.
Is that chibi? I never actually connected chibi to that one, but I guess yeah, that would be chibi. Yeah. I don't know why it never clocked in my brain though.
This is a difficult one.
It's made by Gainax. Gainax as in... Is Gainax Trigger? No. Like Studio... No. Why did I think that Studio Trigger turned into Gainax turned in... Huh. I wonder. Is that true? Maybe it is. Maybe it actually is.
Gainax is Studio... Yeah! I don't know why. Like, what made me think of that. I thought Gainax turned into Trigger. Or was it that Trigger, like, split off from Gainax or something like that? But I can't remember. Good night, Gunnar Gang and Gunnar Dennis. Okay, goodbye, Ori. Have a good night. Yeah, they have their main art style, which seems a bit more chibi, and the other one, which is of the tradition. Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it feels weird to me that, like, their normal art style, like the chibi one, it just never clocked as chibi. But yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, it is chibi. It just never clocked like that to me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the art style from this. I mean, yeah, the shading style from the bottom drawing and apply it to this one. I'm gonna see. I say it's a bit inspired from Western media. It doesn't. Yeah. Like that. How does this work now? You know, I think I could have shrunken her head a little bit more. To be, yeah, I could have. But I don't know if it would fit Noma's like aesthetic if I gave her a smaller head, though. I think so. Yeah, I could have shrunken her head a little bit more. But it's cool. It's fine. It's whatever. That skull getting crushed to death is so sad. Who is this guy? And why is he getting crushed to death? Or why is he... Wait, no, he's dead already. Why is he crushing the dead man? It's so sad. This is so sad. Increase the hip size. I need to make her face angrier. She's supposed to have like an angry face in general. She's just always supposed to have an angry face. Revenge plot. It's just such a hostile action. Just doesn't fit this pose at all. Does she just carry around the guy's skull? Who knows? In general, that works like that. In general, that should be coming farther down.
Devilman Crybaby.
Oh. That hum made sense, I promise. Wait, what about Devilman Crybaby? Is this reminiscent of a scene from Devilman Crybaby? Or something? Or something. What should I eat? A burger? Is there any burgers? Can I make a burger? I would make a burger if I could make a burger, but I don't know if I'm able to make a burger. I'll make a burger if I'm able to. The folds for the stomach is interesting. Okay, it's been like 4 hours. Okay, cool. I'll move on to... I guess I'll move on to just normal poses. Or I say normal poses. I mean, I'll move on to like not high angle. I'm not going to be focusing specifically on high angle or low angle shots. Just do it or whatever. Dennis, have you watched them? I haven't finished it, but yeah. Heats up so much that the only thing left for the person is the skull, and no one is allowed to have it.
Or seen as a trophy. Oh, no one is allowed to have it or seen as a trophy.
What did the guy do? Or girl, could be a girl. What did they do?
Devilman Crybaby is such a good anime, but the older version I still want to watch because the rewrite isn't accurate, especially Rio.
Yeah, I have watched it. It was a very long time ago, though. That anime, that
Someone used to ask me, what was that anime that felt like an acid trip or something, or like not an acid trip, a fever dream. It was Devilman Crybaby.
that was that anime was yeah.
There's no party like a Devilman party. That's why I learned.
True. That is true. Yeah, they had really cool designs too.
Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm gonna move on to the last page, or I'm gonna move on to the next page and just go for like random stuff. Yeah. I like the animation. Most anime at the time, if I'm not wrong, focus on good drawings with more static scenes. Devilman Crybaby is rough but really dynamic. Yeah.
Yeah, they had really good animation. Very fluid. Very fluid indeed. I need to finish Evangelion. Speaking of, since I was just reminded of Evangelion.
Smells Blood is one of my. I think I have that one.
I think I have that yeah, that soundtrack. That specific OST. At least I remember the name. I have it
in my playlist.
It did say I was gonna draw Histor, right? So I'll draw Histor right here. No, hold on. Instead of Histor, I'll draw. Instead of Histor, I'll draw someone else. But who? I'll draw Eta.
Miki the Witch is cool. Nighthawk is cool too.
I don't know about those. I assume you're talking about soundtracks. Yeah, I don't know about those. I definitely have Smells Blood though.
I want to read the Evangelion manga because it seems more interesting in my opinion. Apologize for the probably spelling. Oh no, you switched around the E and the A, but it's fine. It's good. Yeah, I want to read it at some point.
I need to read it. I need to watch it. I need to finish something.
The movies are meh after the first one, not gonna lie, but it's okay.
Yeah, I can't comment on that because I haven't watched it. Although I will.
I normally prefer reading the manga of an anime first and watching it, but sometimes it's a bit frustrating having such a preference because of money. True. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Pretty true. Kind of. Coined it true. Gonna bring down her hair. Like that. Give it that.
What time is it? Okay.
Cool. Gonna bring down her hair. Put it like that. Her hair is also gonna do that. Bring her hair down from the back of her body. Bring it around. Bring that around as well. Bring some shading like that. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit interesting. Like that.
Drawing hair for a bathtub scene is always fun because you can either make it look curly in the water or just make her look sad. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a lot with it. Although she just looks sad here. Although there's not really much space I've given myself to like do anything creative with the hair. So in that like with that in mind, me and her are kind of at the same level of sadness. She's sad because I guess wet hair. I'm sad because I didn't give myself enough space to make the hair look interesting. Let me put that there to like bring in, because like, yeah, I want this to not look weird. I want to make it look all right. So to make it look interesting, I'm gonna bring that in.
Yes, would you prefer to have streams full of people making jokes and uninterested on art, or a few people interested on art?
when it comes to the people in my stream, I think whatever they're talking about, it doesn't really matter as long as they're talking about it like with. I mean, like of course, like some jokes are okay, like but like in general, I rather like people actually have a genuine interest in whatever they're talking about, and like being able to express their like opinions interestingly, their opinions and ideas. So yeah, I think when someone's interested in art, they like. I think it's very easy to like talk about art. Like I think a lot of people can talk about art very easily. Um. Yeah, in general. So yeah, I think it's fine to like have people joking. It's fine. Like, yeah, but like, I find it more engaging. Like, not maybe not like at least for me. So like, yeah, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, yeah, as long as a person is like doing something with like some amount of intelligence, maybe not even intelligence, but like interesting. It needs to be interesting to me. As long as it's interesting to me, I think it's fine.
Well, hair can work like clothes, so it goes can work like clothes, so it goes over the bathtub because it's so long. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I've returned for but a moment.
Okay, here we go.
You genuinely struggling to describe it properly? Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, you're saying like the like the hair could work like a fabric is what you're saying. So like it could like drape over like out of the tub instead of like being in the water. That was pretty not good. Let me see if I can bring it back. There we go. That works. Yeah, when it came to improving for me, watching people sketch is probably the thing that helped me improve more. At least at the point that I was in my art journey. I'm just the type of person that needs to like see something done visually before I can actually do it myself. That perspective doesn't really work. It kind of looks wrong. To fix it, maybe I increase the leg size. Yeah, that kind of works. next drawing. Oh, hold on. I say next drawing. I didn't even put in the blue stuff on her face. I've done this pose already. Do I really want to do it again? Not really. Fully agree. I'm mostly a visual learner and an auditory learner, so watching while they describe what they're doing helps. Yeah, I for some reason I struggle a lot with like auditory stuff. Yeah, so I think yeah, I'm like primarily just like a visual learner. Oh, you know, I didn't eat like any fruits. Well, just simplifying the skeleton and putting it into shapes. Yeah, I like cubes and such. Or at least for me, yeah. I don't know what kind. Well, I mean, to know what kind of learner you are, like which one works better. Do you think that you learn better from like watching someone draw, or do you think you learn better from listening to someone tell you how to draw? Usually, like, when it comes to art, because art is such a visual thing, usually like having an example is like going to be helpful anyways, so it's cool. So like it does, yeah. But in any case, having like a visual example is probably just going to be helpful no matter what, though. Dynamic poses is easier. I think just gesture drawing. Oh, yeah, gesture drawing is fine though. I should study on that and do some more face studies because my friend says I have same face syndrome. You know, people have said I have same face syndrome, but to be fair, that's mostly probably because I draw the same character a lot. Like I just draw them over and over again. Perspective is hell? Yeah. Perspective is tricky, that's for sure. Thanks for damn sure. Okay, I bring that there. Bring that there. I don't mostly see it, but maybe it's because your characters are unique in design. Maybe. In general, I do draw a lot of the same character. Like I draw this character Pathos a lot. So, or like not this character. This is Laxu, but yeah, I draw Pathos a lot. So, and Pathos has a very neutral expression in general. With like, in general, of course, I can be a lot more creative with like the expressions that she does have. Like, there's a way to make a neutral expression look interesting, even if it's neutral. But when it comes to, yeah, so, but I understand, like, if I'm drawing the same character, in general, they're gonna have, like, the same face structure. That is a large rear end, that is for sure. I wasn't going for that large, but, you know, it'd be like that. I suppose it'd be like that. I like draw boxes and it helped me to understand depth, but I didn't get perspective from it. I'm starting to think it's more of a conceptual thing. You have to get it in your head rather than practice. Being able to apply it makes being able to apply it so like at a conceptual level in your head does make it easier to apply. Goodbye, Caritas. Good night. Have a good rest of your night. By the way, okay, I'll give her this, like, a unitard, I guess. I'll give her a unitard. Like some sort of bodysuit, I guess.
Dennis, do you think I'm annoying? I feel like it.
No, you're not. It's very difficult for me to be annoyed at anyone. Of course, I can't speak for other people, but if I'm speaking for myself, no, you're not annoying. What do you think is something about you that you think would be annoying? Whenever you have like problems of like yourself or something like that, when you have like like just problems with yourself, a good way to like work through it is like to actually ask yourself, why? Like, okay, I think I'm annoying. Why am I annoying? Why do I think that, you know? If I were to guess, no, I don't know. Talking a lot, asking a lot of questions, perhaps. Maybe that's why you think you're annoying.
Draw Kojo pregnant. Hello, Emma. Welcome back.
How you doing? Hope your day is well. Then no. I mean, like you're in an art stream. Yeah, like in an art stream, I'd rather people ask me about art in general, like or talk about art. So, yeah, no. Even if you're asking about like random stuff, like that's not really annoying. Like the chat is for messaging. So, yeah, I'm not gonna be annoyed if someone's like using the chat for its purpose. Holy muscle on right. Oh, yeah, lots of muscle. That's a muscly woman.
Thighs save lives. Yeah, these are some big thighs.
Honestly, they're a little bit not the shape that I was actually trying to achieve. Let me see if I can help that. Let me see if I can fix that. I'll bring in her boots. I'll give her these weird chunky boots. Get there. Let me bring down the. Give her a top hat. Nah, no top hat for her. No top hat, because I'm gonna give her horns. The horns are gonna get in the way of the top hat.
It'd be cool if she had a top hat. No.
Not right now, not right now.
Because, like, these are the same character.
Cool boots, thank you.
Big boots. Give her a mustache? No. Alrighty. Let me see. What was I doing? Majestic ancient Greek beard. Wait, where'd my pencil? Oh, there's my pencil. Do you like I think that's a Korean K-pop band? No. Bro, PC YouTube just became Android YouTube? Wait, huh? What? How? What? How? I can't see the whole screen without the chat getting in.
Oh, no.
Really? My chat's on the side.
that how that works? Unfortunate.
My chat's in the middle. In the middle? Wait. In the middle of the screen?
How? Why? Like any K-pop group? No, I don't. I don't generally listen to. I don't listen to like bands in general. No. The only band I do listen to is like Millie. Like a band that I regularly listen to is like Millie. MILI. But no, I don't generally listen to a K-pop group.
It's transparent? Oh, okay. It's on the right, but still. Let me see. What happens if I... What if I full screen this? Where does my chat go? If I full screen my own video, does it go to the side? Does it disappear? Yeah, it goes to the right side. It looks like it's about to go to the it's on the right side. Yeah, it's on the right. How do you know about the elbow?
Pardon? You're asking me like how did I learn about the elbow?
It wasn't like wait. What?
I'm new. Should you subscribe? You should subscribe if you want to subscribe. You don't need to subscribe. I mean, like, you should subscribe. You should subscribe to channels that you actually like watch. If you want to see more content from a certain YouTuber, then you should subscribe. But if you're not interested in the content that the YouTuber is doing, then there's no reason to subscribe. A subscriber really only means something if they actually engage in if they engage in
the content. Did you forget about the right elbow reveal? Look, sir. I mean, to be fair, I did do it on stream. I did do it.
I did it on stream. Oh, is that here? Yeah, no, this is here. How
do I know where to place the elbow?
Well, okay. The way how I place the elbow, in general, like I have a general idea of like how long the arm is before I like actually place the So yeah, I've drawn enough arms to know generally where the elbow is going to be.
All right, you're nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I've drawn enough arms to know generally where the arm is gonna be. Sorry, let me. I was focusing on not making this too detailed.
Hold on, let me see. But in general, I guess, let me see. If we have like a stick man, let's say we have a stick man. If I know where the shoulders are, and I know where the hand is, let's say I want the hand to be like, right here. If I know I want the hand to be right here, I know the elbow, because like, okay, the elbow follows between the hand. This is a hand, by the way. This is where the hand is going to be. I'll draw some fingers so like we know. This is a hand. Between where the hand, the wrist, and the shoulder is, it's like a triangle. So it's a triangular shape. So the elbow is probably going to be somewhere around here. That's in general how I calculate it. This is a scuffed looking stick man, by the way. Give the top man a top hat. I'll give him the top hat. You think you should do less asking, more practice? No, it's cool.
Oh well, I mean, if that helps you, then it helps you.
Wait, the A2 plus B. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah.
Kind of like trying to figure out the third angle in a triangle,
but not really. You're not really doing math. It's just like it's a vague thing.
If you already know, but yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's kind of helpful, especially if you don't know where to place the elbow. That's like what I've learned. Like that's like a thing that I learned, and it actually has helped me. So in that case, that's a case where I heard like some amount of information, I saw it, and then that helped me. Which isn't like the case a lot of the time.
Get,
The stick man a tutu? Pardon?
give the stick man a tutu.
What's this? Is that the ballerina thing? Sure, he can have the tutu. I think that's what it is. All right, now.
Let's find the hypotenuse.
Honestly, yeah, that wasn't actually too difficult. I very much like geometry and math and stuff like that. That was good. I liked that. When it came to drawing, I mean, yeah, when it comes to not drawing, yeah, when it comes to that, I was pretty happy to do it. Mostly because I actually like understood it. It wasn't that complicated. Math in general wasn't that complicated. I'm not gonna lie. Geometry is my worst nightmare. It was more like chemistry and physics was my worst nightmare. Other than that, it was pretty okay. You like math? Yeah, I like math. Math is cool. I like math.
I was pretty good at math. Maybe it's just the way my brain works. I very much like formulas, you know? I like if-then statements. If this is this, then that, you know? Which is, like, basically a lot of math. You know, like, if all humans are... yeah, wait, hold on. If all humans are animals, Dennis is a human, therefore Dennis is an animal. Something like that, yeah? I just like things like that, and I was pretty good with like that type of stuff. Like when it came to like algebra and stuff like that, yeah. I really liked algebra actually. Although I've forgotten most of algebra, I'm not gonna lie. I've forgotten a lot of math. Like at least the ones I don't use in like daily life. That's all gone. I put her eyes too low, god damn it. God damn it, I put her eyes too low. Why is her eyes all the way down here? What the hell? What the hell? Okay, it's fine. It's okay. It's alright. That I'm more like primitive. I just like to draw, nothing else. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, like, I just like to draw. That's all I like to do. I'm not saying I like, or no, yeah, like I don't have an interest in math, but while I was doing it, I liked it. Give her a fantasist British suit in the next drawing. Make her a gentlewoman. I don't think I'm drawing her next drawing. At least I don't think I am. It depends on the pose. I mainly fit who the character is based on the pose. Also, because this pose was more of like a butt this pose was more focused on like the back and the butt and such, and because of that, I was like, you know, she has a butt. She has a pretty good butt. So I just picked her. Although I do like suits. Suits are cool. I do like suits. Suits are very cool. Suits, military outfits, that type of thing. My favorite outfits. So I'll draw a suit next time. Just practice drawing, I trust. Just practice drawing, I trust you. I'll draw a suit though. I like suits. Which one do I like more? Do I like maid outfits or suits more? I actually think I like maid outfits more, but I'll draw a suit. You both didn't get what I'm saying, but you're welcome. Oh, like as in just practice drawing. I trust you as in I trust what you're gonna draw. When it comes to words, my brain don't work right. My brain a little bit scrambled. A little bit scrambled eggs. Okay, no, wait, what pose do I want to do? Do that pose, not that pose. No, I'm gonna do, okay, fine. Okay, fuck that. Not doing that. I'm doing something else. I'm doing that pose. No, not that pose. That pose. No, not that pose. You know, I'll just go with that. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I do not know. I do not know what I'm going to do. But I'll figure it out. Maybe like this one. Okay, I'll do this pose. Whatever. Let's go with it. When you're done, can you draw Spider-Man? I don't think I will. I'm sorry. Face. 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 Dennis yawning? Did I yawn? I didn't yawn. I did. I think so. I don't think I yawned. Did you draw Earth-chan? I don't think I drew Earth-chan. And did I promise that I was gonna draw Earth-chan? Doesn't seem like something I'd promise. Yeah, I was on the first stream. I don't think I promised it. I don't know about promise. I don't think I promised to draw Earth-chan. I don't think I did. I need to see the facts and the proof. I need the words to come out of my mouth I need you to show me the words that came out of my mouth that says, I promise I will draw Earth-chan. If I did not say that, I did not promise. Earth-chan is flat? Earth-chan, wait. I don't think Earth-chan is flat, guys. Unless? Earth-chan is square? Oh no. That's a very dangerous line right there. Let me cover that up real quick. Who are you drawing now? I am drawing Pathos. Wait, suit. Okay, let me think about it. How do you draw a suit again? Oh, a suit is just kind of that. I'm drawing Pathos. You don't know. You don't know her. She's Where's Pathos? Drawing Did you watch K-pop Demon Hunters? No, I did not. This girl, this one. I'm drawing this woman. Ooh, no, not Pathos. Pathos with a P. See? Rapdog got it. I heard Bathos. Yeah, I probably said that though, to be fair. You know how words are with me. I'm not a wordy guy. I'm a drawy guy. I draw. Sounds Greek. Kind of does. I think the original origin of the word is like pathos. I think the origin of the word is like pathos. I'm pretty sure that's like no. What exactly did that word mean again? Yeah. Well, the word I got pathos from like a Mesopotamian god, like that. But I think pathos also means something. I think it means body or something. Or no, that's soma. No, that's wait. No, wait. That's a different thing. Pathos. Let me see something. Pathos means a quality that evokes pity or sadness. That's what pathos is. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, anyways, I got the name Pathos from a Mesopotamian god, in any case. Pathological. Ah, okay, that's probably, yeah, does pathos can, I guess pathos or pathos can also mean brain. Which makes sense, which fits her character, to be honest, but it's not the intention of where I got her name. Wait, I almost gave her like these big round eyebrows. I almost did. I kind of did. I made her eyebrows a little bit big. Give her a fancy British suit. I will give her a suit, that is for sure. I love suits. Suits are great. Amazing. Absolutely spectacular. Absolutely wonderful. Wait, what? Just give me a suit, man. Okay, what's a British suit? What's actually the difference between a British suit and a normal suit? British suit. Yeah? Not Britig suit, British suit. Yeah. No, not British suit. British suit. There you go. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, very fancy. Very fancy. I should give her the hat too. Make her a Peaky Blinder. The Peaky Blind. What? The Peaky Blinders. Yeah. The Peaky Blinders. No, okay. Immediately starts trying something completely not British. She has such big eyebrows. I didn't mean to give her the eyebrows that are that big. They're not supposed to be that big, but they're big. I didn't mean to make them that big, but they're big. Okay, cool. Let's bring down this. Luckily, I don't have to do much figuring out because she is quite flat. I don't have to do many adjustments to like the suit direction. Yay. I love it when people are flat. It's so much easier to draw them. Bring it down there. They'll like the thing goes like out there. It wraps around the body like that. British suit, yes. How do you draw hands? I have a video on drawing hands somewhere. I made a video on it. And that video on me drawing hands is probably the best way I have got down how to draw hands. It's not like a perfect tutorial, but I explained myself pretty okay there. I just realized, okay, so it's following that. Actually, the crotch would actually be there and not that low. Okay, so the crotch would be there. We're gonna bring out the leg like that. We can bring out some folds. I'll bring out her hips like this. That's cool. Now, since the British suit, she needs a British top hat. I kind of want to give her like the British like cap. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to give her a cap. Like the Peaky Blind. I'm sorry, but this must be done. I'm not making the choice here. I'm not the one who, this isn't me. This is just, I'm just doing what must be done. Had the mustache. No mustache. Peaky Blinder. Oh yeah, it's that's like it's a series. It's some sort of series on like a British gang or something. Thank you, no problem. Will you draw muscle Tatsu ever again? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, nowadays, I'm focusing more on just, like, practicing in general. Yeah. The reason I've improved so much is because I'm focusing on... I've essentially gone back to what I was doing before streams, which is, like, just a lot of practicing on, like, references and stuff like that. Like, references that I've collected and stuff. Muscles can get a lot of practice. Yeah, but, like, I'm not really drawing muscle men, to be honest. Like, I'm not, like, Araki. I'm not, like, the JoJo's guy.
So it like yes, it is, and I have practiced muscle quite a bit, so it's not like something that I'm quite focused on. Mainly because I'm not drawing super muscular characters.
Hold on, what do you say, Dennis? You don't have a high ego. Like you're not selfish.
Well, everyone's selfish. Like in like if we go by by definition, there is not a single person who is selfless. So everyone is selfish. But yeah, I'm definitely. I don't think I would like. I don't believe I have a high ego.
But the thing is, even saying I don't have a high ego is like that's having an ego. I try to work on not having an ego though. Like that is something that I do put a lot of effort into. So like saying like I am a good person, I am a bad person, anything like that, that's like having an ego. I try not to say anything like that. Like if someone asks me for like a definition of me as an artist, I kind of do have to like, if I want to like tell them something, I have to say like, oh, I'm an intermediate artist, because I think that's accurate. But yeah. Tatsu is a woman?
Yeah, she's a woman. I can draw Tatsumaki. Yeah, I can draw Tatsumaki. That's for sure.
You're humble? I don't know if it's humble. This is so random, but where do you get your pens? I ordered it on Amazon. It's like a pack of $24. Let me see if I can see it. It's random. It's like a pack of 24 zebra pens, Z-grip zebra pens. Yeah, but yeah. I don't know if I'm humble. I mean, I guess if I don't have anything to be humble about, if that makes sense. Like, can you be humble and you have like, if you have nothing, can you like, does it really matter if you're humble? Yeah, I just don't see having an ego just isn't helpful. Like if it was actually helpful, then I'd practice it, but it seems like it only causes problems. Like when you're egoistic, like yeah, it's like harder to work with people. And just stuff like that in general. Like people can get to you. If you have an ego, people can get to you really easily. You know? Someone calls your art bad and you have a really big ego, that's gonna like wound you. But if you have no ego and someone calls your art bad, what's there to like why do you like there's no reason to care what other people think. So yeah. Wait, show them again. It's just a zebra Z-grip pen. If you can see, zebra Z-grip.
Yeah, hold on.
Egoism is a natural thing in some people, so in their mind, they aren't like my ego is bad. They just feel it's normal. What's Z-grip mean? I don't know. It's just the brand of pen. I don't think it means anything really. It might, but I don't think it means anything. Maybe it means like zebra grip because like the grip is like striped, so maybe it's like striped like a zebra. Z grip. I don't know. Actually, I didn't think about it, but that kind of makes sense. Egoism is a natural thing in some people. Yeah, I mean everyone has an ego. Like egoism, it's not even like some people. I'm like basically every single person who functions in life has an ego. Some people have a bigger ego than others, and some people obviously don't recognize their ego as a bad thing. I need to go. Okay, good. You need to go walk your fish. Okay, goodbye, Emma. Yeah, everyone has an ego. Everyone's like selfish. Everyone's selfish to some degree. There's no human being that is doing something that is selfless. A human being that is actually selfless, like without a human being that is not selfish, doesn't do anything. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't do anything. And because usually what we define as like a human being is a person that is doing something. If a human being is selfless, yeah, there's simply like by definition, I don't think there's a selfless human being. Do you think teaching without getting paid is selfless?
No. Okay, like so, I guess to like solve like to like understand what I'm saying, it'd be like we'd have to define what selfless. What is selfish? Selfish is when you do something for yourself. When you do something to satisfy yourself. Selfless is when you do something that is not to satisfy yourself. If you're doing something, you're doing something to satisfy some sort of desire or some sort of want, right? So like if you're teaching for a reason. And so like if you ask someone, why are you teaching? Why are you teaching without getting paid? They'll say, because I want to teach, because I feel good when I help someone learn, because right? Anytime someone says because it's selfish. Like, why does a fireman go into a burning building to save a child? Because I couldn't live with myself, because I wanted to save someone, because I needed them to live, you know? It doesn't mean selfishness isn't bad. Like, it's not a bad thing, but it's just a description, right? So like, yeah, anytime, yeah, there's not like a selfless person. But I mean, it's not like that's not really like it's not like a smart, like what I'm saying isn't like exactly smart, because it doesn't really help you do anything. So mostly every action implies egoism. Yeah, basically. Whenever a person does something, it's because they want to do it. And if a person is doing it because they want to do it, like, okay, yeah. Like, let's say you get, like, even in the scenario where you get like robbed or something, it's like you give up your wallet because you want to live. So even in the scenario where something is forced, you still do have you have an amount of selfishness. Or in the scenario that you don't give up your wallet, you didn't give up your wallet because you didn't want to, well, because you didn't want to give it up, right? I think the only actions that are truly selfless are actions that you don't even make a choice in doing. Like, if you're sleepwalking, you technically aren't doing anything. It's your body doing stuff, like, while you're sleepwalking. So sleepwalking is a selfless act. You could, like, I guess. Just to be a human in general requires you to be selfless. I mean, selfish, sorry. I almost got confused there. Yeah, no, to be a human requires you to be selfish. The most useful person is a selfish person. I mean, you can also make the I mean, like, some people, I mean, like, a lot of the time when somebody says selfish, though, a lot of the time when someone says selfish, it means that they're like valuing what they want over what other people want. But like, everyone does that in general. Do you think getting food or any other animal's sense of survival is also selfish? Yeah. Like, yeah, like if someone is like, because the thing about selfish, like, yeah, like when it comes to like getting food that's selfish. It sounds bad to say selfish, but selfish isn't like a bad thing. Like I was saying, selfish is like self. Yeah, like it's basically just meaning that you have a sense of self and you're doing something for yourself. If you're eating, it's because you don't want to starve. If you're drinking water, it's because you don't want to, like, you know, die of dehydration. Or it could just be, I'm eating food because it tastes good. Because I like the taste of it, you know? So yeah. Why do people try to... Okay, so like, when people say selfish, a lot of the time they're not talking about like the fundamental definition of selfishness. When someone says selfish, they're saying, oh, this person is prioritizing themselves over like someone else. So like a selfish person will eat all of the cookies they'll eat all the cookies and no one else will get cookies. As a society, that's like a bad thing. I mean, to be fair, I don't necessarily agree with like true, like, objective bad or good. So I don't believe there's like a true bad or good, but I think you can, like, when someone says, oh, something is bad or something is good, they're talking about a use case. So for instance, a good knife is a knife that cuts really well. Why? Because the purpose of a knife is to cut, right? So like a hammer is a bad knife.
my hand is a bad knife. My hand doesn't cut well. So if you say, is someone a good person? What, like, whenever someone says like something like that, or you are a good person, it's like talking about the purpose of a person. What is the purpose of people? In general, the purpose of people is to like build up society, or like, yeah, to build up like a society, or to like build up a community and support each other. So sometimes selfish people are like, by like, in the definition, in the context of like society or like your community, selfish people can sometimes be bad people. Like, I mean, okay, it doesn't really make sense to say selfish because, you know, everyone's selfish, but what people mean by selfish is a selfish person prioritizes their happiness over the happiness of others, and it makes the society, the community as a worse, like as a whole worse, is kind of what it means. It'd be cool if it had another name. Yeah, it would be. It would be. But like every action is. So basically, whenever someone says selfish, like in general, they're talking about being selfish to the detriment of others without thinking about other people. Like, yeah, to hold. But the thing about that is, even let's say someone like gives up, like you're starving and your child is starving. Let's say that. Yeah, your child, or even let's even make it even more extreme, or like, yeah, to a different case. Let's say you have like a home, let's say a child that is not even your own is starving. Or to make it even more like cold, to make it colder, let's say an adult, like you are starving and another adult is starving. There's one piece of bread. You could say, so like people will call it being selfish if you ate the bread by yourself without sharing. Even if you give the bread to the other person and let them like eat, you still did a selfish thing because it made you feel better, right? You let that person eat and you let that person survive over you because you felt good for it. That's essentially it. Okay, goodbye, Lisa. Have a good night. So no matter what you do, it is a selfish thing, which is why selfishness isn't like a bad thing. It's kind of like a gun, okay? It's kind of like a gun or any weapon. The gun is only bad if you use it for bad things, right? And I'm using bad things loosely because like all different people have different like ideas of what bad is. So bad only means like your version of bad isn't like my version of bad or someone else's version of bad. But yeah, so like selfishness is only bad when it comes at the detriment of like the society or community. And if you want him to survive, how could I have known if he was starving on purpose? I know it might sound stupid, but it might. Yeah. If you wanted him to survive, how could I know if he was starving on purpose? Yeah. I mean, that's true. Like in the context, he could be starving himself on purpose. But that's not really the point. The point is, like, no matter what you do, you're doing it because that's what you want to do, right? Because you desire that outcome. So whether you eat the bread or you give the bread, in the end, just like if the other person was starving themselves on purpose, they're also selfish because they're doing something because they want to. So you and the other person are both selfish. It just depends on what you like. What do you aim that selfishness towards? What are your goals? Does it benefit like the community? And to be fair, yeah, so it just depends on like where you're aiming it for. But yeah, even in the case of like someone, yeah, that's what I meant. I desired him to survive. And what if he wanted to not survive? Then I'm being more selfish. You're not being more. You're being the same amount of like, let's say he wanted to survive and you let him survive. That's still selfish because ultimately you did something because you wanted to do it. If he didn't want to survive and you made him survive, you still did something because you wanted so no matter what, you're still being selfish. I don't think there's like a higher degree of selfishness. Oh yeah, I don't believe so. You could say that your selfishness then made someone else unhappy. That's you. When people talk about selfishness, they're usually talking about your selfishness making someone else unhappy. You took all the cookies, no one else gets cookies, everyone's unhappy except for you. That's like selfish. That's what they say. But it's really just selfishness that comes at a detriment to other people. Is really what they're talking about. Thank you. I really like hearing those ideas so clearly. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot about them. Like the ideas in my head, they don't have any use if I can't explain them properly. So I try really hard to like be able to articulate myself properly. An idea that never gets shared is usually a sad idea. It's yeah. It's a sad thing if you have like ideas and you're just not able to share them. So I try to be able to articulate myself. I thought there were levels of selflessness. No, there's just levels to like how much it affects other people. Like right now, I'm drawing. Drawing right now is a selfish thing, because I just like to draw, but it doesn't affect anyone else. Like not really, not like physically. There's no one like around me that's like being troubled by my drawing. So yeah. But like when it comes to like ultimately what's happening in my brain, it's like, yeah, that's how society, that's how it transforms the meaning of things. Yeah. The thing about people though is it's very difficult. Actually, it's not even very difficult. It's impossible to communicate someone with a different world, like a different set of values than you. So like someone who values themselves over another, like what good and bad mean, like whether it's a good thing, like in the scenario that you're like hungry and then you give up the food to someone else, somebody might say that's good, that's a good thing. And someone might say that's a bad thing. But what people consider bad, like good or bad, is usually, well, yeah, like it's just how they prefer the world to be. But it's not like a thing that like is it's not a physical thing. If that makes sense. Yeah, see, this is something that I'm not explaining properly. Like if someone values like their country over another country, it's a good thing to take resources from the other country so that your country can survive. That'd be like a good thing to someone else. But to another person who values like all communities benefiting, it's a bad thing for one country to take all countries' resources. But the country that values itself and the country that values like the collective like countries, they can't communicate with each other because the logic that they're using just doesn't mesh. It'd kind of be like if one person is playing with the rules of basketball and one person playing with the rules of tennis, a basketball player that's playing basketball and a tennis player, they're never going to make sense of each other. So yeah, it's not like the only way that those people can communicate is if they like agree on a set of rules. But if people don't agree on a set of rules, then there's no communication. And it's unfortunate because how the world works, the world is just dictated by a bunch of people with different sets of values. That happens in my country with Venezuelan immigrants. Yeah, like that's how basically every country operates. The only way like a society operates, or the only way a community operates, is if everyone in that community collectively share a similar like set of values. Like if one country values war and another country values peace, and like for instance, like in Norse mythology, let's just take the example of someone who like, because Norse mythology is like a religion. We call it like a mythology, but it's only a mythology because that's just what we're calling it. But it's really a religion. So someone who like believed in Norse mythology believed that like dying in battle, like dying in a glorious battle, is like what gets you into like heaven, like their version of heaven, which is like Valhalla. Versus someone who's like
let's say someone who believes, like maybe like a Christian, it'd be like being a good person, like not really, yeah, being a good person, that like that type of thing will get you into heaven. If these two people come into contact with each other, their worldviews don't actually match up, so they'll never be able to communicate. Why don't people try and talk about these things? Okay, so here's why. Imagine like a Christian and like someone who believes in like Norse mythology. A Christian believes that a Christian believes that their goals and values, their like worldview is absolute, right? Because in that sense, you can't. Okay, if you're a Christian, you have to believe that your worldview is like correct, and you have to believe that the other person's worldview is incorrect. Similarly, if you're a person who believes in Norse mythology, like the Nordic religion, you have to believe that your worldview is correct and that other people's are false. Because if you thought that your worldview could be wrong, then you wouldn't have your worldview, or you wouldn't like. If you thought that your worldview could be wrong, then yeah, you just wouldn't hold strongly to your worldview. It wouldn't like have as much value. Things have more value the stronger you hold on to them. That's why like religion is so powerful. So when it comes to religion, there is not really any like, you can't think that the other person has like a point. Do you really believe on what's good and bad? No. Okay. I think that good and bad only has meaning when you actually direct it at a goal. Hello, Chelsea. Welcome to the stream. I knew that religion divide. Yeah, religions can divide, and the reason why it divides is because, yeah, you are working on a thing. So it's like it's baked into the belief that other beliefs are wrong. That's why religion like creates division. If one religion has a belief and they have to believe it because that's like what gives their life meaning, that's what motivates them to get out of bed, they have to believe that. And another religion with that same thing, they can never communicate because one believes one is right and one believes the other one is wrong, and the other one is doing the same thing. The only reason why these two religions would get along and like be like friendly towards each other is simply because they don't want the other one. Yeah, is mainly because they don't want the other one to like attack. So it's kind of like how two countries with nuclear bombs don't attack each other with the nuclear bombs. Why? Because if I attack you, then you're gonna attack me. It's in our best interest to not attack each other. But what about people who are not dictated by religion? So I would say the most neutral people are probably like scientists. So like a scientist can talk to both, let's say, a Christian and a Muslim, because the scientist doesn't actually have like let's take a scientist who doesn't believe anything. The scientist can talk to like a Christian and can talk to like a Muslim, because the middleman in the middle, they don't have like a real strong reason to hold on to either one of these. So a person with like a less strong belief on something, they can like actually venture around and talk to other people. It's only when your belief on something is like super, super tight and you believe everyone else is wrong is when you can't communicate with them. Because communication is understanding someone. Is like taking in the information and understanding another person's perspective. That's what communication is. But if you believe that everyone is wrong, then there is no reason for you to actually take in the information from that other person. If you believe that someone else is wrong, you're just going to keep you're going to make up reasons for why they're wrong. You're going to make up reasons for why you're right and why they're wrong. And you're going to keep doing this mental gymnastics to never understand a person because in your world, they have to be wrong, or else, like, you know? Yeah, so you can there are people who can be neutral about it. But like, yeah, I mean, like this makes religion sound bad. It's not like religion is bad or anything. I think religion definitely has a place. Like religion builds communities. It's like maybe like from one religion to another, that communication is not that good. But for the community inside of the religion,
it's very useful to build a community. It builds a very strong community because very strong communities are built on one belief. And what is a thing that like sets up the foundation for one belief? A religion, right? Like a god that gives your life meaning. That like lets everyone inside that community believe one thing, and you can have like a sense of like brotherhood and like community. But yeah, is it hard to understand? So, it's not hard to understand someone. Understanding someone is simply having a conversation and actually trying. Like, understanding is not that hard. You just have to try. Understanding is only hard when it is bad. Okay, so like understanding someone is only bad when it threatens your worldview. So like for a Christian, if you were to understand an atheist, if you were to understand someone who doesn't believe in God as like someone who does believe in God, and you perfectly understood them, like it threatens your belief. So it's not hard to understand someone, but for anyone who's religious, it's dangerous to understand someone. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, it's dangerous to understand someone, especially if you're holding fast to a belief. Outside of the religion. It's easy to understand someone inside your same religion. But okay, the thing about religion is anyone outside of your religion, anyone who doesn't believe in what you believe is automatically wrong. So when someone from a religious group is talking to let's say Christianity, when a Christian is talking to someone who's not Christian, what the Christian, like inside of their worldview, they're supposed to convince the other person to join the religion. That's what you're supposed to do. So whenever a Christian comes in contact with another Christian, they tend to like try and get this other person to join their group. And there's a lot of basically. I'm gonna go to a pike. Okay, goodbye. It is hard to understand a person. Okay. Are you talking about outside of religion? Okay, sorry. No, I think it's very easy. The only reason to be hard to understand a person is if you just have a closed mind. The only reason it'd be hard to understand someone is if you're not trying to understand someone. Of course, sometimes there are times where sometimes someone is actually just hard to understand. But if you actually have a conversation and both parties are willing to talk to each other, usually both parties come to an understanding. You think you have a closed mind? I don't think so. A closed mind isn't. Yeah, I don't think so. How do you think I can? I think you have an open mind right now. I mean, like asking questions, that's a sign of like an open mind. A closed mind is a person who thinks that they have everything figured out. If you think that all your ideas are correct, and that if you think that all your ideas are correct, and that you have nothing else to learn from anybody else, then you have a closed mind. But you're asking questions, right? You don't seem like someone with a closed mind. You seem like someone with like a very open mind, actually. As long as you're actually willing to talk to someone and willing to try to understand them, even if you fail to understand someone, right? As long as you're trying to understand someone, then you have an open mind. That's about it. That's really it. It's only difficult. The only reason why it would be difficult to have an open mind is when you're genuinely. Is when having an open mind is threatening to like your worldview. That's about it. Maybe I haven't tried to talk to someone, but it is weird because when I try to talk to someone, they're not interested in talking to me. Maybe it is easier to organize my thoughts on text. It's way easier to organize your thoughts, yourself on text. When I'm speaking versus when I'm like typing, I feel like I could articulate myself way better when I'm typing because you have time to think and formulate your thoughts, rather than when you're speaking. You can like stutter a lot. You can say things that doesn't make sense. When you're typing, okay, here's what happens when you type. When you type, you put down the words into the text, and then what do? You look at the words, right? You actually you examine what you've typed down before you send it. You look at it. Does this make sense? It kind of makes sense. I think I said what I wanted to say. But when you're talking, there's no going back. So you don't have like that much time to really examine what you're saying. Unless you like you can practice thinking out your sentences before you say them, which makes you way better at talking. And that's what I do. I think I've gotten pretty good at thinking out my thoughts before I say them. But yeah. Thank you so much. Every day I'm more grateful for having you and trying to understand you. No problem. I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty grateful for like your question in general. I think like in the first place, when someone asks a question, it allows me to try and figure out how to like talk better. Talk better and like express my thoughts better. Just in general, I want to become an articulate person, a person who can like convey thoughts like well. Because I just value that, I guess. Yeah, and in general, that's why I don't find questions like annoying. I don't find like I don't find speech annoying. Like when people are talking to me, or like, it's not like annoying. Because whenever someone's talking to me, like it's a chance for me to understand that person. I overthink my thoughts a lot. I think that backfires. Yeah, sometimes overthinking can like be a detrimental thing. I'm coming back. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna do one more drawing, and then I'm gonna end the. Actually, I think I'm gonna end the stream now. Actually, I have some stuff I need to do, and it's getting late. And I don't want to go to. I'm not gonna try and go to sleep too late because I have a habit. But yeah, so thank you, Rap Dog, for coming to the stream. Chelsea was here. Sloth was here. Shiva was here. Null was here. Screen Hermit wasn't here. Yeah. Oh, Zen was here. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you, Rap Dog, for being here. I will see you guys later.